CHUNK-A-THON live stream with visuals by Twisted Goblin 42, Dorn, Dylan K, Darryl, Seabag, Gmort, Extra Pants, MoxieFamous, and music by Dolt, Actually Satan, Grayscale, Peacock, Bulwark of the Week, The Gamer, Odin, Odang, OD, and additional content from Teratoma Jones, Darryl, Tuna Martini and Dr. Quate, Extra Pants, Patty, Dr. LMAO, Not a Robot, Meyek-ale, Scanner, Chrono Tango, and your host, this guy! Fuck, I can't see! Yeah. Dude, what happened? The camera froze! Alright! As soon as the stream starts, something is broken. Why are you doing that, camera? Okay, there we go. Here I am. Yo, yo, yo! Welcome to the CHUNK-A-THON. Oh shit. Oh. This is all weed smoke, baby. Oh fuck. I got mad ass, giant ass vaporizer over there. Pumping this room full of that weed vape. Oh. Okay, let me turn off some of these effects here so we can see what the hell is going on. Get this light on. Okay, I did almost nothing. Alright. Welcome, folks. This is the CHUNK-A-THON. This is gonna be a 4-hour live video broadcast. Sort of like the ChronaCast, except instead of Krona, which we all know what that is, we're gonna be talking about chunk. Which we don't know what that is. My camera keeps... Maybe I gotta do this. Alright, yep. Just quick little tech fix there. Hopefully that works. Alright, good. Now I got the baby face on there. That's good luck. That's auspicious. Alright. Chunk. The theme of the stream is chunk. But nobody knows what that is. Or do they? Do you? Do you know what chunk is? What about this guy? What about you over there? You know what chunk is? Huh? No. Oh, look, a lady. Do you know what chunk is, miss? Fat chance. Alright, anyway. Chunk is a whole, it's a brand new thing. And by the end of the stream, you're gonna know all about chunk. I promise, I swear to God. But nobody knows what it is right now. I have to be honest. I actually forgot. I forgot what chunk is just a couple minutes ago, actually, because I've been going out of my mind trying to get chunk together, and you know. It was just a time for the past couple months I've been thinking about nothing but chunk. Chunk, 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 chunk. And it's just, the word itself took over my brain. Like there's sometimes it's like a slow wave of chunk, chunk, that I'm being enveloped in, like chunk. And sometimes it's like a shrill, like, and it's just been non-stop for a while, and it's like all the chunks together have built a wall in my brain. Like a fog. Like a fog. And I can't see through it anymore. Like it got so big that it took over my whole brain. Now I can't even remember what chunk is. I lost it. I freaking lost it, guys. But we're going to figure it out. We're going to figure it out anyway. Because I realized I'll do this stream. You know, I forgot about chunk and I got real nervous about that because I thought I was spending a lot of time on it. But I figured I could do this stream. It's kind of like a Field of Dreams approach. Where like if you build it, chunk will come. So I'm using the stream to channel the chunk energy out of my brain, freeing my mind, and also creating chunk. We're gonna like manifest it. We're gonna summon it. We're gonna summon it. This is the chunk summoning hour. If we all focus all our energy on it and we're talking about chunk, you know, it's just gonna appear at some point. Dude, this is too much weed smoke. I'll turn that off in a second. Alright. So yeah. We're going to summon chunk. I know it sounds like a crazy idea. You know, it doesn't make a lot of sense, but you're wrong. It is going to work. And I was proven right today. Because I found something in the mailbox today, the day of the stream, the day of the Field of Dreams building it, and chunk is coming. And check it out. What's that say? Clues. Now this, obviously, it was not put in the mail. There's no return address, there's no postage or nothing. Someone placed it in there. Who? Whom? Chunk? Or someone very close to chunk? I have every reason to believe it's one of those things. So I assume this is clues about chunk. Because chunk, we don't know what it is. It could be like, you know, some sort of shadowy organization or a syndicate of some kind. You know, they can't just come out and say what chunk is. They gotta turn it into a little game. For perverted reasons, we don't know. See, it was sealed and everything. That's proof that I'm not sure what that's proof of. Alright, let's see. What do we got here? Alright, these are the chunk clues that I have. This is what we have to go on. Okay, number 1. Chunk is an entity. Chunk is an entity. It's not very specific. But I guess it rules out like a rock. Chunk is not a rock. So rock is not an entity. Iraq, a country is an entity, right? I think so. I'm not 100% on the definition of entity, but I think Iraq is an entity. So chunk could be Iraq, but it is not a rock. Number 2. Chunk has a soul. I don't like this clue. This is pretty subjective. I don't know, how do I know that I have the same definition of a soul as the person who wrote this, the chunkhead who wrote this? We don't, okay? I feel like I'm just going to guess right off the rip that this is going to be some sort of bullshit technicality that's like, well, in my view, a soul is just something stupid. So that's going to be my guess for that. What even does have a soul? We don't agree on that. So is Chunk a person? Do animals have souls? Apes and chimps must, right? They're pretty much people. But what is a soul? Is it the spark of life? Is it having a real whole super good brain? So do plants have souls? Do bugs? Okay, that's a bad clue. Bad clue. Whoever wrote this, bad clue. Number 3, chunk is fun. Jesus, these clues really dropped off. Okay. So chunk is an entity, chunk has a soul, and chunk is fun. Those are our clues. So we are going to figure out what chunk is. I've got a couple people, some trusted associates, colleagues of mine, who are first going to call in and give me their ideas of what chunk is. Dude, I didn't have this issue at all last night, but now the camera is just like being a little fucktard. Alright, I'm gonna have to keep an eye on that. Okay, what time is it? 6:10? Alright, great. So, chunk, we don't know what it is. We're gonna guess. I got people who got some guesses at the ready. Then we're gonna go to the audience. You're gonna be able to call in and tell me what you think chunk is. I've got a big board over here. I'll change the camera angle and we'll write down things that chunk possibly is and definitely isn't. And yeah, also I forgot what chunk is, so I don't know how I'm gonna tell when we got it. But this note does say that we're gonna find out by 7 p.m. EST. This is guaranteed. So there's that to look forward to. In 50 minutes, we will find out what chunk is. All right. The theme of the show is chunk. And we don't know what that is yet. Be right back. Okay. We're back. Dude, it's dark as hell in here because all this smoke. See if I can angle this. Huh? Alright, that's slightly better. Alright. Okay, so this is the chunk stream. I already said that about a billion times, but now you remember. Because I don't remember what chunk is. This is the conceit. I forgot. I've been working on chunk, but I forgot what it is. But we're going to figure out what it is. Oh, God. We're going to be doing this for 4 hours? No, we're doing 1 hour of guesses and then 3 hours of other stuff. All right, I've got someone who I'm going to be talking to now. I've got some calls lined up. Before we get to the audience call-in portion, I've got these sort of experts that I'm going to talk to, and they think they know what chunk is, and I am open to their suggestions, whatever they may be. Let me see if I can... Good Lord. Okay, I got it. Hello? Yo.
What's up, man?
Dude, I scheduled you for this show, but I'm drawing a blank on your official name and title. Could you tell the audience that?
Yeah, just extra pants, but today I'm Preacher Pants.
Okay, Preacher Pants.
Yes.
Just today, you've just discovered something spiritual?
Just on my professional business side of things, I have to go preacher mode to inform people of what chunk truly is.
Okay, great. So you feel like you've got it.
No, I'm positive.
Oh, great. Well, yeah, tell us. Go ahead.
So, your clues, 2 of them were correct. Chunk is an entity, and it does have a soul. But it's not fun.
And
chunk is...
Yeah, what is it?
It is serious business is what it is.
And what do you mean by that, particularly?
Okay. Chunk is the collection of all... It is the piece of the collection of all souls. There is a higher dimension, and a piece of that is broken down, and it comes and visits us in an attempt to try to save us from ourselves.
What does that look like, saving us from ourselves?
The rapture.
Oh, like
isn't
that when everybody
real?
dies?
Yes, you don't die. You vibrate.
But I thought
you vibrate really hard.
Does it kill you?
No. There's no such thing as dying. Dying is the stopping of existence.
That's when you stop vibrating?
Yes.
Oh, so the rapture is like you're more alive than ever.
Oh, yeah.
So when do you think Chunk will come down and do this? I mean, is this like a global thing, or is it localized? Does Chunk go from town to town doing this? Or is it
last time it happened, we pinned Chunk to a cross and then put him in a cave. I'm not too sure when it's gonna happen again, but it's soon. If you're getting notices about this, it's very soon. You have a likeness of the first Chunk, so maybe you're the maybe that's why you got clues about it.
So there was a Chunk before this Chunk.
Oh yeah, there's always been a Chunk.
Do people know about this other Chunk? Is this common knowledge? I mean, I feel like I've never heard of this.
There've been a couple iterations of him. You might have heard of Jesus Christ.
Oh,
you might have heard of Muhammad.
Oh, yeah.
His real name was Chunk.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know where the mistranslation came from.
So you must be like a theologian or something. Like you know a lot about this.
Oh yeah. I spend all my nights just kind of looking through these things, siphoning through pages and pages of just bullshit garbage. These people know nothing.
The experts in your field?
Experts. Don't give them that much credit.
I mean, I was just calling you an expert a couple minutes ago. Should I not? Is that a word you don't like, or is it just?
I am the only expert as far as we're concerned.
All right, so expert just can't be pluralized.
Yes.
Why did you say that chunk wasn't fun? I mean, if everyone's just vibrating, it sounds like everyone's having a great time vibrating, like a big vibrator.
The only way that you vibrate is if you deserve it.
And who deserves it?
You gotta drain the calcium from your pineal gland.
What is that? What does that mean? What?
First, you gotta sit in the sauna for 2 hours for 14 days straight. It's gonna liquefy all the calcium that's inside your brain. And then we get a hand drill. We start trepanating, drill into your skull, and then you just kind of tilt yourself backwards, and then all the calcium and fluid just kind of drains out of you.
That's kind of cool. I'd almost you could almost do like a neti pot through the hole.
Absolutely, yeah. It'd just be a big draining, you know?
Is that calcium just waste, or can we reuse that for something?
You don't need that for anything. That's just, essentially, it's evil spirits entering your body in very small pieces, and then they try to, what would it be, smooth out the wrinkles in your brain, so that way you can't think. And then you're more subjective to, demonic hoo-ha.
All right. So then, if you had to sum it up in one word, then what would you say chunk is in a single word, or 2 words if you really need to? So I can write it on the board.
Chunk is that shit.
That shit. Okay. All right. Thank you very much for your insights, Preacher Pants.
You're very welcome.
We'll talk to you later. Bye-bye.
Bye.
We're not actually going to talk to him later. I don't know why I said that. I'm sorry. Okay. So, Chunk, he said that it wasn't fun, but it is fun to some. And it does definitely have a soul, and it is an entity. So we're going to put it in the possibly category. That shit. Can you read this at all? Oh yeah, you can read that just fine. Chunk is possibly dead shit. Okay. Who else we got in here? Hello! Hello!
Hey!
And whomst am I speaking to?
Oh, this is Patty.
Oh, Patty, okay. I thought.
Yeah, how are you?
I'm good. I mean, I'm a little concerned because I don't remember what chunk is, and I feel like it's really important. But I feel like you know.
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to say you don't remember. It's okay to be like, I don't know.
No, I feel like I mean, it's hard to say because I feel like I did know, but I don't remember what it is, so I can't.
Listen. All right. Okay. All right. I get it. Maybe, you don't have a lot of younger friends or people who are keeping you in the know about this stuff. I mean,
That's true.
Personally, I'm a parent, so it's obviously something that I just have to know about for my kids' sake.
Chunk is something with the kids. Is it like a meme?
It's big with the kids.
Is it a Fortnite dance?
No. Well, so, I mean, when you and I were kids, we would go to a party and
oh yeah,
we get wasted, we get high, we get crazy.
Yeah.
We get pussy, we get ass.
Yes.
We get a large pizza. We get HPV, right?
Mm. Each one's
now
better
they just
than
go and they get chunk is the thing.
Oh. You're making me feel like it's like a drug or something.
Yeah, it's absolutely a drug. I mean, that's certainly what it feels like, because technically it is one.
Is it a drug like fentanyl, or like what? Is it the new hip drug that all the kids are taking?
Well, yeah, I would say that. Yeah, I've definitely done it, so I would know.
Oh, what are the effects?
The effects, yeah, of course. Well, you get really wasted, and you get high, and you get crazy, and you get pussy, and you get ass, and you get a large pizza, and you get HPV.
That sounds pretty fucking rad to me.
I mean, the main thing that takes so long to say, though. They just say we're gonna go get chunk. You know.
But all those things are just guaranteed within that.
Yeah. I mean, if it hasn't been stepped on.
What? Oh wait. So you've taken it. So you've seen it. Is it like a powder? Is it a liquid? How do you take it?
Me, I take it as a gummy.
Oh.
Yeah, and I've been microdosing that in the mornings.
Sorry. What? You've been microdosing all day?
Yeah, every morning I take a little bit of it. Because you don't really need to take that much to get a large pizza and HPV and get wasted and get high and get crazy.
Is there like, if you take less of it, do you only get some of those things? Like if you took just the tiniest microdose, you get just the large pizza and not the HPV?
You might get a smaller large pizza, but it's still a lot. Like if you look on the box, which is also smaller, it's got large checked. You know what I mean? Let me put it this way, because I know what you're thinking. You're thinking that's like a small pizza or a medium pizza. It's kind of like how like you could have like a dog house or a doll house, and that's different from like a real house but smaller. Like it's a subtle difference, but there's a difference.
Okay, all right, okay. And yeah, a dollhouse or a doghouse, which are both.
I've been microdosing on that. Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Are you microdosing right now?
Right now, I am. Well, I microdose. What I do is in the morning, I take a small gummy, and then I take another one 2 minutes later, and then I do that throughout the day.
So is it a 2-minute high, or is there a cumulative effect that you're going for?
There's a cumulative effect over the span of your lifetime, I would say.
All right. Well, I mean, it seems like a sound theory. Let me run it through the clues real quick, and see if you agree with these, whether these are accurate to what you think chunk is, what you say chunk is. The clues.
What I know chunk is.
Sorry, the clues were: 1, chunk is an entity. That one is giving me. That one's making me think. Is that right with a drug? What do you think?
Is chunk an entity? Yeah, I would say so.
Care to go in any detail, or you just think yes?
No.
Okay. 2, chunk has a soul. That also is making me think, like, is that a drug? Does a drug have a soul?
Okay. Well, all right. I'm not really sure where you're getting these clues because I don't think that is accurate.
Dude, I mean, they're clues from the mailbox. As far as I'm concerned, these are confirmed clues.
Okay, that seems really strange to me.
All right. I mean, the third one is that chunk is fun, and that seems like a given.
That's true, yeah. Oh, wait. No, that's not true. Sorry.
Chunk is not fun.
No, it's my life is a nightmare.
Is there a reason you continue to microdose it?
I'm addicted.
Oh, all right. Well, hey, it was great talking to you, Patty. Thanks for giving us your thoughts on chunk.
Yeah, I mean, get those clues checked, I would say, because I'm very confident about this. I don't know what exactly has happened, but I've been taking chunk for a while, and I think I'll be taking it for a long time after this too.
You and the last guy have said the clues are wrong, so maybe there's something to that.
Yeah, there absolutely is.
All right, Patty. Have a great night. All right, damn. So that's another one where the clues are wrong. Well, the video's still going. Good. So it got 2 out of 3 wrong, really. But Patty did say that entity. Oh no, entity was the only one that got there. So we're really 0 for 3 on that one. I'm sorry, Patty. I have to say, I think chunk is definitely not drugs. I trust these clues. I know it's an unpopular opinion, but in my mind, these clues are sacrosanct. These clues are practically like they're handed down on high from a deity, and not from like an old dude who went up on a mountain and brought back some stone tablets. Not from a man who talked to a deity, straight from a deity who put that shit in my mailbox. That's what I think. That's my opinion. All right, we got one more person here who's got a really good idea of what chunk is. Hello.
Oh. Hello.
Yeah. How's it going, man?
Oh, well, it's going fantastically. Thank you.
Would you mind stating your name and maybe title for the audience?
Oh. Well, my name is Bart Bakerson. I am a believer, a firm believer in a state of mind that I like to call chunk. As a verb, it is chunking.
And what is, describe the state of mind? What happens when you are chunking?
Man, let me tell you, when you're I didn't even come up with the name, man. I was tripping acid and I thought, holy shit, this is what it is. It just sort of wrote itself out in like the smoky haze. But let me tell you what chunking is, man. Let me tell you what chunking is, man.
Go for it, tell me.
This state of mind, man. I was at my lowest point. Okay.
Preach.
And I realized that if I only think about one singular positive thing, if all the synapses in my brain become one-dimensional and I just focus on one thing, I can't possibly get anxious about anything else that's going on in the great wide universe, man. It's crazy. It's crazy. Let me give you an example. Okay? Pizza.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Love that.
Yum.
Man. Yum. Everything that comes to mind when you think pizza. Hot. The fuck.
Sauce. Cheese.
Oh, man.
Toppings.
Man, you are really, really chipping my chunk right now, man. Let me tell you.
Is that a good thing? Is that...
Whoo! Oh, that's the best thing, man.
Oh, okay.
When you're on a chunk wavelength with another human being, whoo! Man. I'm sorry I got lost in the chunk. What's another thing, man? You just get lost in.
Another thing? Like a good... So a chunk is just like a good
thing
man. In your head?
Well, I mean, not just a good thing, but I mean, you know, you could have a bad chunk trip, man. You know, you can get yourself stuck in a negative feedback loop of degradation, mental degradation. You could think of a horrible, disgusting thought and just get stuck over and over again, like the.
You okay there?
Sorry, man.
What's up, buddy? You all right? You got a little... Don't think the bad thoughts. Don't go down that road.
I'm chunking about my dead dog, man.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
That is not very chunk. You're dead dog. Oh, man. What was your dog's name?
No, stop! You're chipping my chunk in the bad way.
Oh shit! I'm sorry. I wanted to memorialize him. I wanted to remember.
Randy.
All right, I just gotta go. Bye. Goddamn, we can't do that. This is not a. I was gonna mourn the dog for a second, but we can't just be sobbing on stream. Those are bad chunk vibes. We don't need that. Okay, those were the people who claimed to know what chunk was. Honestly, I think I was being a little nice with this one. I feel like they were all wrong. This guy, chunk has a soul, chunk is an entity, chunk is fun. None of those seem to apply. State of mind. Chunk is possibly dat shit. Chunk is definitely not drugs or a state of mind. All right, we're narrowing it down, but we still don't know. We're going to take a quick break here. When we come back, we're going to be taking audience calls, so you can call in. The number will be on the screen, and you can tell me what you think chunk is. And, yeah. Sound good? All right.
it a slice?
No.
Is it a piece?
No.
Is it a hunk?
No. But you are really close.
Is it a slice?
You already said that one.
Is it a slice?
No. It's a chunk.
Man, Chunk is that shit that's gonna make me a fucking alpha Chad, bro. That's gonna stop me from being a beta cuck piece of shit that I am, and I'm gonna be a fucking alpha Chad, getting all the fucking babes, getting all the fucking women. It's gonna stop me from being a fucking limp dick piece of shit in the fucking bar, man. I need that shit. It's gonna fucking save my fucking life, man.
Okay, we are back. You can now call in. The number is 518-288-7938. Call in. Give me your thoughts. Give me your guesses, your best guess on what chunk is. We got a call coming in right now.
Legato.
To accept, press 1. To send a voicemail. Hello?
Hello.
Legato, how's it going?
Oh, just terrible. How about you?
Oh, fine. Good, actually.
Are we on live?
Yeah, we're on. You're on.
Well, fantastic, because I know what chunk is actually, and y'all are all wrong.
Okay, great. Tell us.
A chunk is 4 from a bunch. It's a unit of measurement of fruit. Mostly pears. Chunk is 4 pears, taken from a bunch, which would be 6.
It's specifically 4 pears.
Yeah. Well,
Pear,
yeah.
P-E-A-R-S, pears the fruit.
Yeah, or apples, oranges, whatever.
Oh, it's any fruit.
Yeah.
It's 4 of any fruit.
Yeah, and a bunch is like half a dozen, and a chunk is just 1/4 of a dozen.
Okay, Legato, appreciate the what you're saying here, but I mean the chunk clues that I have, none of those line up. That's not a pair of 4 pears is not an entity. It doesn't have a soul, and arguably it's not fun.
Well, it's 4 entities, and you don't even know what a soul is. And fruit can be fun. You can throw them at people.
All right, you're right about the second point, but an entity is a pair. An entity, a pair.
Yeah. What do you define as an entity?
I think it's got to be able to make decisions in its own self-interest or something. Like the example is that a country could be an entity.
Oh, so you don't think the pear trees decide when to bear fruit or something?
I guess personally, I don't think that.
Okay. Well, they probably don't.
Oh, okay. I thought maybe we just had a difference of opinion on that.
However, they know when to bear fruit. How do they know it?
Because they have a soul?
Yes. The tree is a soul.
I think
or something.
Maybe trees do have souls.
Yes. They do.
They grow? They're mad old? I don't know if those are the two.
And they can be fun, but they can also be not fun when you fall out. I saw a guy like in a climb a tree, and then he like grabbed a telephone wire or like electric wire.
Ooh.
And it made a huge, like the loudest thing you've ever seen is a dude just fell out of a tree.
That's horrible. And on that note, I'm going to let you go, but thank you, Legato. I am going to put that in the possibly category.
Okay, well, hey, do me a favor. Eat a dick, dude.
Okay. Thank you, and goodbye. All right. So Chunk is possibly 4 fruit.
Call from
Dolt.
to accept, press 1. To send a voicemail.
Hello?
Hello?
Was this Dolt? Is that what you said?
Yes, it is.
How's it going, Dolt?
Pretty great. How about you?
Just swell. We're here trying to figure out what chunk is. The last guess was 4 fruit.
Well, I see. I've been doing my own independent research, right? I'm not 100% certain, but I think I have a pretty good idea based upon some facts and deduction I've done.
Okay.
So, looking at the clues that you gave, right? You said chunk has to be an entity. So it's got to be some kind of thing in reality, right? So that doesn't really narrow it down that much. But the next one said it has to have a soul, or it should have a soul. So, if we're looking at the Christological perspective of it, can't be an animal, can't be a plant. It's got to be a person, a human. But the last clue, that's the one I think really does it in, for me personally. So it's got to be fun, right?
That's what narrows it down.
I'm thinking to myself, what could be more fun than former governor of New Jersey, Chris Christie? I think, personally, I think the facts are all there. I think it's got to be Chris Christie.
Chris Christie is Chunk.
Yeah, I think Chunk, like they both start with CH. It makes perfect sense to me.
That is also a good fact. Chris Christie, both of those start with a CH.
To me, it's conclusive. I see how other people might poke a few holes in this argument, right? But I'm convinced.
I mean, I'm right now. It seems flawless to me. Let me try to poke some holes, because I'm also thinking Chris Christie is Chunk-E, and
that's a really good point. Yeah,
that could add to it. But I don't know, like Chris Christie. I just don't want it to be Chris Christie. I guess I don't have a real argument against it, but what a disappointment.
It makes a lot of sense, He's not necessarily the most beloved figure, but I feel like if people put aside, the past, things that he's done in office, and if we just look at the sheer cold hard facts, I think people can realize, Chris Christie's a pretty fun guy.
He's gonna rise above his actions and words to become the chunk that we all need.
I think so. Yeah, I think he's got the potential to be the most chunk he possibly could be.
All right, I mean, it goes with the clues. Chris Christie is an entity. I assume he has a soul, and the fun part. You're very convinced that Chris Christie's fun.
Absolutely. I mean, I haven't met him personally, but I'm pretty sure.
What gives you that impression then?
Well, I drove by his house one time. It seemed like a pretty fun place.
Oh, was there like a party going on or something?
No, it was just a house. Broad daylight.
Did you see Chris Christie doing something fun, or did it just look like a nice house?
It's a pretty big house, yeah.
And therefore, Chris Christie is fun because he has a nice big house?
Yeah. Could you imagine somebody not fun owning a nice big house?
Yeah. Anybody. I can imagine anybody not being. I mean, I feel like I need better proof. You're starting to lose me here. You had me going for a minute there, but I'm starting to think maybe Chris Christie's not fun. You don't even. Where's your evidence?
Think about it this way, right? Mm-hmm. If you're a fun person, you like to put on, events for your friends, like to host things. You like to, have people over. And if you do that a lot, you're a really fun guy. You got to have space for that, right? So a big old house makes perfect sense. Someone fun wants a big house.
All All right. You know, that's not bad. That's not bad. All right, I'm back in. I'm very changeable.
That's a good quality to have.
Thank you. All right, that's a good suggestion then. Chris Christie. Chunk is possibly Chris Christie. I'll put it on the board.
Thank you very much.
All right, you have a great day.
You too.
Call from
Jesse.
Jesse,
Yes, hello.
how's it going, my man?
Oh, it's going quite well right now. How are you doing, Mr. Hour?
I'm doing great. Whoops, I'm doing great. We're trying to figure out what chunk is. The last couple guesses both went in the possibly category. They were for fruit and Chris Christie. Do you have
Okay.
Do you have a different guess, or do you agree with one of these?
I have a different guess.
Okay.
Especially Chris Christie. I'm not too sure about. I was a former resident of New Jersey. I'm not about the Chris Christie.
Dude, somehow I could tell.
Yes.
You guys all
yes,
sound
thank
like
you.
Turnip to me. Do you watch Turnip?
I don't watch Turnip.
All right, we'll be talking about Turnip later in the hour, but y'all fucking sound exactly the same. Is all I'm trying to say. All right, but go on.
Okay. So Chunk to me is a fourth dimensional being, something beyond what we can comprehend. And this being, its purpose is very simple. It knows when you're having a bad day. And say you're going through like the McDonald's drive-through. You're having a kind of a sucky day, just trying to pick up a nice meal. Chunk becomes that worker that'll throw in an extra nugget in your 10-piece. You know, they'll give you a little extra something, a little push. If you're at Taco Bell, maybe they'll give you the little cinnamon balls, you know, with the cream on the inside. They'll give you that
For free?
just for free.
My God.
That's Chunk. Yes.
I don't. If that's the main manifestation of chunk, I don't think I've ever experienced chunk in my whole life.
Well, I'm very sorry to hear that, but Chunk is a very rare being. It doesn't go to just anyone.
So
you know?
you're saying it's a 4-dimensional being or something? It's an extra dimensional being. So it gives me the idea that like it can pass through our world, in and out of it. Yes,
exactly. That's why it's able to go to any restaurant that it deems should have its presence. It's not omnipotent. It doesn't know everything.
Oh.
It just knows that it wants to give you things. It wants to help you out your day.
But it's specifically like minimum wage restaurant workers. It's not like all good deeds. It's only good deeds involving food, getting extra food.
No, it's not out here curing diseases or you know, solving world hunger. It's just out here to make your average Joe's day a little bit better.
Now, in your opinion then, does chunk does it possess the worker who gives you that extra thing, or does it just create a whole new person and everyone's just like, oh yeah, that guy's been here the whole time?
Now that second option, that's where my head's at. It can change the brain waves of everyone around you, and you're like, that's Tim. He's been working here for years. He's a great guy. He's a great worker. And then just like that, he's gone. No, you ask him who's Tim? I don't know. Never heard of that guy in my life. You know.
It's kind of nice. Chunk seems like a great thing. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. I think that's pretty fun too. You know, getting a little something extra in the drive-through. That's really, really fun.
Is there a way to summon Chunk? I mean, we're trying to summon Chunk on the stream. Is there a way to make that happen? Do you just have to have a really bad day?
Well, maybe not necessarily, but I think you just need to be in the right place at the right time. So I think everyone should go out and get themselves like a Big Mac or something. Try and summon Chunk. Try and get a little extra small fry or something for free. You know, summon Chunk to their local eatery.
You have to go to a fast food place though.
I imagine Chunk could be in a sit-down restaurant, but I feel like Chunk is a little bit more uncomfortable in that situation.
Yeah, I agree. Because Chunk is not like, like you're at a nice restaurant and the chef comes out and is like, I mean, this has never happened to me, so I can't even make a plausible sounding scenario. But someone comes out and they're just like, "Oh, you guys are so attractive," or whatever. Like, we just had to bring out this extra entree for you.
Precisely, yeah. So that it can
Chunk.
work, but it's not the best thing, But my main thing that I want to say is I want to encourage everyone. If you're at like a McDonald's or anything like that in the drive-thru, and you get a little something extra and you notice it, you should just smile at the person who gave it to you. Give them a big, healthy smile and just say, "Thank you, Chunk," and be on your way. Chunk doesn't need any more than that. Just an acknowledgement.
Wow, very nice. Hey, thank you for calling in. I'm in on this one. This sounds like a good idea.
Thank you for hearing this.
Thank you for saying it again. All right, bye-bye. Oh, God, scary. You turned into a demon at the end. All right, so Chunk was, what? Extra nuggets? I don't know
Call
how to write
from
this.
Chunk.
Oh, shit. This is Chunk? Is this Chunk?
Chunk. Yeah, that's me.
You are Chunk.
I am Chunk, and you've summoned me.
Oh, shit. Well, what are you?
No, I'm just kidding. No, I had a great... No, I'm a tuna fish.
Sorry, what?
I'm a tuna fish.
Are you kidding again?
No.
Oh, I'm sorry. That was rude of me to ask. So, all right, you're a tuna fish.
I wasn't kidding.
How did you learn to speak? Or is this like a psychic thing?
Yeah. Psychic phone call.
All right, well, what was your name then? Your tuna fish name?
Chunk.
Okay, Chunk. What do you think a chunk is then?
Chunk is chunk light tuna in a can.
Oh,
Well, that's how you summon it.
That's how you summon it? By eating that?
By eating it, like the body of Christ.
Was I right? Did you say that you are a tuna or that you're eating tuna?
Well, you have to summon tuna by eating tuna, but I am a tuna fish at the bottom of the sea.
I did hear some like bubbles or something.
My name is... Yeah, that's right.
So that's the water all around.
That was the water. It's like right. It was like the current in the ocean.
Right, you're covered in a lot of water. All right, so
the Atlantic tuna fish.
It's cold out there.
Yeah, northern Atlantic, like by Alaska.
Oh shit, that's
right.
That's some good tuna though. You're a high quality guy. You ever
high quality product?
Do you look down on all the farm raised tunas or the tunas like
they got crooked backs and birth defects.
Do you feel pity for them or do you feel contempt?
Yeah, pity is pity is the what's the emotion? All
right, so to summon Chunk, you have to eat Chunk tuna.
You
don't have to do that.
Light tuna and then watch the Goonies,
which has a character named Chunk.
Which has a character named Chunk. Yeah.
A character. So you don't have to eat tuna to summon Chunk though, because you are a tuna.
But I'm always eating myself.
Oh.
Because I have a mouth.
And you're delicious.
And I'm delicious.
How much left of you is there?
Well, that's a question we should all ask ourselves. But I got every part of me left for now. It's just I'm cycling parts of myself through myself at all times.
And it just
by breathing water.
All right. Dude, this is hard for me to understand. It's a whole different world underwater.
That's right. It's the cradle of vertebrate life.
Do you have anything that you particularly hate about living underwater? Is there something that really sticks in your gills?
I don't know, fishing and sharks.
Yeah, sharks.
And I don't know.
You got to deal with humans trying to eat you, sharks trying to eat you.
Yeah, that's right. Predation and the thing about predation under the sea is that it's 3-dimensional.
Ooh.
You got to watch all sides, and fish only have they only can see out of 2 sides of their head.
Right, because their eyes are on the sides of their head.
That's right. Yeah.
I wonder why you haven't. I mean, it's not your fault. I'm not trying to victim blame here, but why you haven't evolved to get eyes all over.
Yeah, that's right. Well, yeah, that would be nice, like eyes, maybe all eyes all the time. But that's not something that we can have. As creatures, we all have to have 2 eyes, but things beyond have more eyes, and maybe spiders have more eyes, but I don't know. I don't think many things have more than 2.
That's true. Spiders do have a lot of eyes, but everyone hates spiders.
That's right. That's right. It's kind of it's wrong. It's like a defilement.
The last question I want to ask you here, because I got to run your guess by the clues. I mean, chunk tuna. I don't know if it's an entity. Maybe it was. It was when it was like you, a living tuna. And would you say that you have a soul?
Yes.
Why do you think that?
Well, anything with a face has a soul.
Okay, like Mount Rushmore.
Yeah.
All right,
well,
great.
That's not a real face.
Oh, okay. You meant like a living...
That's a symbol of a face.
I see. You mean like a living thing with a face.
That's right.
And the last clue is that...
anything with a face...
The last clue is that Chunk is fun. Are you fun?
Yes.
What's the last fun thing you did?
I don't know. I mean, I think all fish are fun. They're just stupid enough to enjoy everything, but smart enough to be able to swim around.
Is that
and eat?
Does that take a lot of brain power?
Yeah, it does.
All right, dude. Well, it was good talking to you. Good luck with the North Atlantic area.
All right.
I know you got a lot of things to look out for, so I wish you the best of luck.
All right.
All right, bye. All right, my God, we're running out of time here. All right, no more calls because we had to find out by 7 because we can't do this for 4 hours. It's not gonna work. So I guess we'll say possibly tuna. Got a lot of possiblies on the board here. That shit, 4 fruit, Christie, extra nugget at the drive-thru. So that would say tuna. All right, but it's not enough. This isn't working. We gotta take this to the next level. Okay. We need to do some legit summoning here. Can't see this. Got candles here. Alright, I'm lighting some candles, some summoning candles. This costs $14 at Walmart. I could have bought 14 pounds of chicken, but instead I bought these summoning candles. Okay, so let me just adjust the angle here so you go, oh my God, I set my fucking sweater on fire. Okay. All right. Oh God, it's almost 7. Okay. All right, cool. So we gotta do like a proper ritual, a summoning ritual. Just talking about it isn't working. We're all unfocused. All the suggestions are all over the place. None of these are ringing a bell. So we gotta just do this the hard way, which is summoning Chunk. All right, let's see if we got this. So any proper ritual has candles, and also it's got some sort of like spooky song, which we also have. So let's all focus all our energy now into the internet, on Chunk. Whatever you think it is, just think it so hard. Just say, I believe that Chunk is this. Don't say it out loud, though. That's going to fuck things up. Just think it in your brain. Think it really hard. And we should know what it is very shortly. Oh shit. This is it. We did it. We fucking did it. This just appeared. This just appeared right here. What the fuck is this? Oh shit. Open this shit up. What the hell do you call this? Okay, my mic was muted during all that. What I was saying was, I'm sorry I freaked out just now. I had a little bit of a freak out. It was an accident. I opened the box and all the memories of Chunk came flooding back to me. I remembered. It all made sense. Chunk, right. I remember what Chunk is. And I didn't do this stream to do Field of Dreams, Field of Streams, Streams of Dreams. I did it to tell you what Chunk is, to explain it. And now that I remember, I can do that. Okay. Let's see if I can do this in a really brief way, because I don't do a good job explaining this. Chunk, the real Chunk. First of all, you're all wrong. Nobody's even close. If you got real creative with your interpretations of these guesses, maybe they were close, but I'm not going to do that. I'm going to say everyone's wrong. What Chunk is really, it's something that MoxieFamous and I have just created. It is a new printing and publishing house. It's not really a house. It's not a house. It's a bedroom. It's MoxieFamous's bedroom. What it is MoxieFamous and I have decided we're going to go beyond the zine. We've been making the zine The Mighty Lighthouse for a long time, which is all great and exciting and fun. But we finally got to a point where our systems, MoxieFamous's processes and equipment is upgraded to the point that we can make a very, very high quality printed release. So what we want to do is way more printed releases, more zines, comic books, CDs, and then beyond that, DVDs, other shit. We'll talk about all the possibilities. But Chunk is an entity that will be publishing and mailing out a new physical release every month. Every month. One new release every single month from now until the bombs drop, until everything's gone. And when the bombs do drop, you're going to want your Chunk collection to have been built up properly. I'm going to get MoxieFamous on the call in a second here. Let me just quickly show you what I got here, because we're going to be doing mad giveaways today. This is one of the Chunk releases. Can't see it at all. This is Uncle Monkey, which is a zine, a new zine from Turnip, the guy who wrote Turbulence, and also it's got some writing and art from me and from Front Porch, who's a great animator on YouTube who I've worked with, and also from Arthur Hickman, who did the Minute Hour logo and the Relay album arts. Those are all included in Uncle Monkey, a new zine. That is a Chunk release. Another Chunk release is this, a comic called HALFWIT. And we're going to be going in depth on all these. I'm just doing a brief overview. It's a comic book called HALFWIT. It was written and illustrated by Dylan K., who is a longtime contributor to the zine. He also did the Very Scary Statue animation that showed up on the Minute Hour channel earlier this year. It's a great comic book. Great writing, great art. We'll get more into it in a bit. Another thing is, okay, that's also a Chunk. Okay, we also got, I've got Halloween CDs I'm going to give away as well. We're giving away all this shit today on the stream. So I've got Halloween CDs. This is a Chunk and you didn't even know it. This is a pre-Chunk Chunk. See, it says on the side CDR000. You can't see that. There's no way. But that means CD release 000. Classic disc is another thing that Chunk will be doing. The release that we're doing, the new one, the Halloween CD is the old one. I'm going to be giving these away. We haven't finished this new release. Is that we're going to be doing a computer music CD. All the Minute Hour computer music is on it. Computer Music 1, Computer Music 2, and yes, Computer Music 3, plus some bonus tracks. That's not made yet, but that will be going out soon. That's being made soon. Okay. Let me let's just take it way down now. I'm gonna keep the candles. I like the candles. Let me get MoxieFamous on the line. Let's see. Oh god. Moxie. Moxie.
Hey.
Yo. So I just did it. I just briefly explained what chunk was. But I did.
Oh, cool. You remembered finally.
Yeah, but I didn't even, I blazed right through it. I was doing an overview, but I want to talk to you and give the more in-depth story. Because you and I both created Chunk equally.
Yeah.
So what it started was, like, we've been wanting to do this for a long time. For a very long time, for years, I want to say, we've wanted to print more stuff beyond the zine.
Yeah, probably like 2 or 3 years ago we first talked about it.
Yeah, and so it's taken us a while to get to that point. But let's just go way back for a minute here and give the overview. The zine that we're talking about is the Mighty Lighthouse, which we've been making for over 5 years now. It was first summer of 2017, and you were there from the beginning.
I wasn't even there for the very beginning when it was first the first idea that came up, because I was on the road, so I couldn't contribute to it until I got back from traveling. So I was like 2 weeks late, and I had to like rush a bunch of shit to even try to get something in it, because back then it was like the idea of a zine was suggested by Aliman, and Steamy Angry Gnome was doing all the editing.
Yeah, for the whole first volume, there's a guy on Discord called Steamy Angry Gnome who did all the editing, and we would like pick out certain stuff for him to put in, but he would do everything to make it all fit and like make it look good.
Yeah, that dude was a champ, because we had no idea what we were doing.
Yeah, he did all the work, all the hard work, which now we do. But yeah, so Aliman was another user. This is back like when the TMH Discord was like 12 people or something.
Yeah, it was like 12 to 18 people or something, that range.
Yeah, it was real small. And we had sort of been talking about like, I don't know, doing something, but Aliman was the one who actually had the idea for a zine, and he posted like some examples of weird zines that were like kind of Mighty Lighthouse-esque, that really like jump started the process of being like, oh, we can do this. This would be great. But so in the beginning, you were a contributor, and even if you were on the road, like, I don't know, those first couple issues, like you have tons of contributions in there.
Yeah, I mean, I really busted ass as soon as I got back. Yeah. But yeah, it was a cool little project.
Yeah, so the first year of that, you and I were doing a lot of writing for it, and you did some art even. And then Steamy Angry Gnome eventually had to stop doing it because it was just, it's a huge time suck.
Yeah, it was having like, family life. I think he was getting married, or, he had a family. He couldn't just...
Not like us.
Spend a bunch of time. Not like us.
We got all the time in the world. Nobody's waiting for us to come to the dinner table. So after that first volume, you and I took over the layout. We started doing alternate issues where it was no longer like there's one person choosing the submissions and then there's one person doing the editing. Now it's like the person who, either you or I, we do everything involved in our issue. Like we are, besides writing all the submissions, besides that, that's vital.
Yeah. Going back and forth on the editing and styling, and, like just being able to do whatever we wanted, because definitely my issues were a lot different from your issues. And I don't know, I think that's a good thing.
Yeah, I mean, they're pretty distinctly different, I would say. You do all the even-numbered issues, and I do the odd-numbered issues. and we have our own style. Actually, my good friend told me just a couple weeks ago that yours are better.
Good. Yeah, good.
My own friend telling me the hard truth.
Yeah,
he was talking to me about mine. He was like, "Yeah, it's like you're kind of doing like a try hard, like schizophrenic chaos thing, whereas like Moxie does it and it actually like it works, but when you do it, it's not working as well."
Yeah, that does sound like a good friend.
Well, whatever. So the point being just that we have both been working on the Mighty Lighthouse for 5 years, and our roles have just become more and more over time. In the second volume, besides just doing editing and layout on the even-numbered issues, you've done all the printing since volume 2.
Yeah, because when we found out how much we were spending on them at Staples, everyone on the server was like, "Oh, that's ridiculous." And if I remember correctly, I was the only person with a printer at the time because I had like some cheap $99 toner printer that I bought for like, printing out eBay shipping labels and scanning and whatnot. It's like, well, hey, I'll figure it out. And doing a bunch of research and figuring out what we would actually need to purchase. And it's like, okay, it's going to take a couple $100 to get this shit. And then we can print it in-house instead of going to Staples, who also messed up the image quality all the time. Shit would be too dark, it'd be muddy. You'd have to go back and get things reprinted. It'd be late. It's just shit.
They didn't trim either. Like there was always the white border.
Oh yeah, that's right. They didn't trim. Yeah.
You do it all.
So yeah, we really stepped it up above Staples.
Yeah, Staples really sucked big time. The only good thing about Staples is that there was a guy named Wolf who used to print our zines.
Oh yeah, Wolf. Man, I remember hearing that guy's name and going, damn, that guy should not work at Staples.
Yeah, I know. I wonder what Wolf's up to these days.
He's probably dead. Probably took too many drugs.
God damn, too cool. So it was way too expensive at Staples. It was manageable in the very beginning of the zine because we were sending it to like 20 people.
Yeah, and it was like 16 pages, and like shipping was cheaper back then. It's gone up over like every year.
It has. It goes up constantly. It never goes down. So it was like smaller zine. It was also being sent out to way less people, but it was still like starting to get prohibitively expensive. So we reached the point where like we either just can't do the zine anymore, or we can only print a few of them, or some brave soul must step up and do all the work from now on.
That's me, Mr. Brave.
So the other thing that about this is you don't just like do the bare minimum to make it work. You're like constantly figuring out how to make all the aspects of this better.
Oh yeah, because like if something's not getting better all the time, like why even bother doing it?
So what are like the things you've been doing, the big upgrades since the beginning of Volume 2 when you started doing the printing?
Oh man, that would probably be making the jigs to have better, more consistent trimming, better stapling, consistent. There was the booklet machine I had for a while, which is broken now, but I got to use it for about a year and a half. That I drove 1,000 miles round trip to pick up, and we were using that for a bit. Gotcha. And then I'll, just like trying new things all the time too, like on the international special, making like the alternate cover that could go on there, and trying to play with the format. And we, I had a thermal printer, so we're like, hey, let's make these little stickers, and we'll add that too. Just always adding a little bit more constantly. And then we went to color on whole new printers.
Right, and that was fairly recent. Like, what was the first color issue? Was 7 or 6?
Oh, I don't remember.
Did I have the first full color, or did you?
I think it probably would have been me, just so I could troubleshoot.
It was 6, yeah.
Yeah, that would make more sense.
So the last issue we put out is issue 7. We've only had 2 full color zines thus far.
Yeah.
And that's because of like the printers you bought. Right? You weren't using those Epson printers for volume 2, were you?
Just the tail end. I had that first Canon printer, and then I upgraded, but that printer actually was worse. That's why we're getting like, I don't know what it was. The toner was coming off, and it was just like being shit. Like that one didn't last very long. So like I've been through 3 different models of printer, and eventually I settled on like these Epson ET7700s because Eco Tank ink's not too expensive. We could do color. It's got better features than some other ones I was looking at. Yeah, I was doing a bunch of research trying to find some new printers. They're a lot slower though, that's for sure. That's why I got 3 of them. Jesus.
Right. Were you at just one printer at one point, and then you just started getting more because it was so slow?
Yeah, I started with the one. Back, we weren't like making 500 issues, like 500 copies at a time back then. And as it grew, it was just like I had to like get another one. So I've got 3 now, and
And they're constantly breaking down.
They are such pieces of shit. I've got like 2 that are working right now, one that needs to be repaired. And like, yeah, it's sometimes it goes down to where I've only got one that's working properly. I'm like, okay, I guess I'm printing a whole run with the one printer.
God damn. How long does it take to print one side of one sheet?
On this new paper, it's 55 seconds.
Oh, so hey, wait, we didn't talk about the new paper. So that's the latest and greatest upgrade. Is we did the switch to full color, and like it looks great, but
we've been through a few different papers too. Like we started with the 28-pound Xerox Bold, then went to like a 24-pound HP Bright White, and then after that I went to the 24-pound HP Premium paper, and now to get like the best quality image, I was able to find some matte photo paper, like double-sided. It's 32 pounds, and it's photo paper. Like every sheet is a photo, basically. So like, takes a lot of printing time, but man, the image quality is good. It feels good in the hand too. Like, I don't know if you felt them yet.
I have not opened one of these yet, but I have one of those, the test prints you did from the zine for issue 7, which is what I'm showing on the screen right now.
Okay, yeah, that's right.
So I'm showing this on the screen now. Is like the bottom one here is the new paper. The top one is the old paper. This is just a scan, but it gives you an idea, but it doesn't fully sell how different it looks and feels, because it's just holding it like it's heavier. It feels a lot more substantial, stiffer.
And it's got like that nice, I don't know, soft feel texture to it. Yeah,
that matte texture. I think you're right. It's like the other one felt like it was a nice thing, but it was printer paper. This one feels a lot more like photo paper.
Yeah.
So that's the latest upgrade that we made, and that's kind of like the one that like triggered Chunk. Am I right?
Yeah, I think so. Well, yeah, it was that, and also when you found out that I could print on CDs. That's one of the reasons I got the printers, is because that is an option. Like, it's got special features for it. I was like, okay, that's something we could do in the future, maybe. Thinking ahead, And when you found out that was a thing, and we saw some results from it, and it's like, well, shit, we can do a lot. We can do a lot with these. We better maximize it.
Right.
And then, of course, like doing that CD, now I've got the CD duplicator, so for God's sake, we got to make CDs now.
And do those work for DVDs, or is that just CDs?
DVDs as well, yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. So that's another thing. It's like once we figure out one thing, it leads to another like that. It's like you figured out the CDs, how well those work and how good they look, and then it's like a no-brainer to be like, hey, why not DVDs also?
Yeah, and DVDs aren't even very much more expensive for the printable ones. It's like, I think it's like 10% more or something. It's not much.
Yeah, so like you're constantly, I feel so great about this because I know that you're constantly figuring out how to make everything better.
Yeah, I mean, like I've always said, I'm not really a half-ass sort of guy. I put in an ass and a half.
And it also, you sort of have to do it in some things, like to make your life easier, because like the printing process is a lot of labor.
Oh yeah, it's a lot of time. It's a lot of attention. It's a lot of tweaking, figuring things out. Like this new paper and the print settings to get that has taken so long to figure out.
But it's dialed in now.
It's I think we'll see.
There's room for improvement always.
There always is, yeah.
So I want to get into a little bit of like the future, like the additional possibilities. We were talking about like the ones that I have here now are Uncle Monkey, which is like a zine, HALFWIT, which is a comic. I've got a CD, but we've got lots of other things that we can do. Like, and I know you're thinking about that stuff.
Oh yeah.
So
I'm still trying to figure out high quality vinyl stickers, because you can get inkjet printable vinyl. You'd want to cold laminate it so it doesn't bleed and it's like protected. That's one thing I've been thinking about for a while. It's like trying to do actual high quality vinyl stickers of whatever we want.
Oh, Moxie, okay. Sorry, Moxie. I'm getting a call on the other line now from Big Hollywood.
Big Hollywood?
I think I gotta take this, Moxie. I mean, I know you're talking about like the future and stuff, but I feel like, Big Hollywood, that could be a big. What do you think?
Hey, if Big Hollywood picks you up, you're gonna bring me along, right?
I'm gonna talk to them right now, Moxie, and
I need a bigger room.
I'll get back to you on that one. Hello? Is this big?
Hello.
Is this a Big Hollywood?
I am the Hollywood man, as they call me in some states, not California, but most of them.
Do you live in Hollywood?
No, I used to, but I got ran out by pitchforks and torches. Living ones, not people.
Oh, hey, that makes me trust you implicitly. If the people in Hollywood are chasing you out?
Of course, yes. I have been in this business, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 months, and I must say I'm probably the best at what I do. So I figured, because I've been watching your show, I might as well just call and help you now instead of letting you just crumble and fall and die off on your own.
Well, that's very kind of you. What is it that you do exactly?
Let's just say I'm the moneymaker. I'm the bread. I'm the banker. I'm the broker. I'm Mr. Hollywood.
All right, well, so that are you saying you're going to give us a big boatload of money?
No, not exactly. It's kind of going to be reversed. So basically what's going to happen is I have a pitch that I've been working on the last 5 minutes or so.
I see you sent me like a slideshow here.
Yes, that's the one. And this is just kind of me walking through the steps of what would turn Chunk, which kind of sounds boring on my humble opinion right now, into something that's not boring, as we call it in Hollywood, and outside of Hollywood as well.
All right, I'm gonna choose to not be offended by any of that. I know you're giving me constructive feedback here. I just pulled a slideshow up on the screen. Do I have to control this? I mean, this is your slideshow.
Yeah, so you're actually going to have to do everything for me. I'm kind of like uninterested in buttons, stuff like that. That's kind of like a middleman job to do, So I try to stay away from that. It hurts my image.
I like it. It makes me feel useful. I'm happy to press the button for you.
Oh, perfect. You'll love this whole presentation then, because there is nothing but ways for you to be useful to us. Consider what I'm about to say kind of like a business partnership.
All right.
So we see here on this first slide, it's called Chunk, right? Chunk. That's what we have. That's what sells. Chunk, you've got that going for you. But let's take it a little further. So right now you're talking about Chunk. It's a very physical media. It's comic book stuff like that. That's all fine and dandy. But what about film? What about film? Do we have comic book Golden Globes? No. But we have film Golden Globes. We've got Oscars, stuff like that. So this would be an opportunity for you to do all kinds of things. So first off, the title, it's the future of films and movies. The reason that we're calling this is because first we're going to start with making a film. Okay? So we're going to have the future of... Yeah, exactly. You're kind of getting
cool.
that.
That sounds great. I would love to make a chunk film. I like
this. So what we're planning on doing is making the future of film, singular, with this film. And then once that becomes the biggest movie of all time, we'll then make films, plural. And then after we kind of like ran that train as long as we can, people will stop considering it as much of an art form and more so just movies. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so we're going to put our best foot forward, get everyone on our side, and then slowly whittle away that goodwill.
Yes, exactly. And this is all going to make perfect sense in this presentation. Like I said, I've spent about 5 minutes, so there is like enough detail in here for you and I both to have a grand understanding.
It says presented by DoorDash. Are you affiliated with DoorDash, or did they just pay you to make this?
No, that's kind of like disregard that, because that's more for me and less for like the presentation. I am just kind of doing my own. Like I said, I'm Mr. Hollywood, right? I'm doing so many things
you got
across
your hands
so many
in a
different
lot of pies.
Yes. So that's kind of something I'm just doing separately. You can totally ignore that, and it's not going to like show up the rest of the way or anything. So you can just hit the next slide.
All right, let's see. It's gonna take you a while to wait for the slide to change.
No, that's fine. I actually have it pulled up on my own page, and I'm
great.
clicking to the next slide there.
Okay.
So right here it says our mission statement. This is kind of what I've already said, but we intend to make movies not for the sole purpose of entertaining people, but with the intention of profiting too, also.
Okay, this seems, kind of very business-like.
Yeah, it's just like it's a mission statement. That's what it screams statement about what our mission is, in my opinion, personally.
Is the order of this relevant? Like, is it entertaining people first and then making a profit?
Well, there are definitely priorities, and I would say that making money is the main focus, because what are we without money, right? So I think that like everything else comes after that. It's like an afterthought. Yes, we do want people to enjoy the movies, but no, not really. Not as much as we want to just benefit from the people watching the movies.
Okay.
Next slide. Next slide.
This is sounding a lot like the big Hollywood ad that I know. All right, next slide.
Well, I did not get the name for nothing. So we're starting with phase 1, right? Phase 1. This is where we're going to start all of Chunk, everything that happens. Can you hit the next for me? It will say what phase 1 is.
Gotcha. Just assume that I've clicked it as soon as you tell me.
Okay, perfect. So phase 1 is make movies that succeed. This is important because I've seen a lot of people make bad movies. We don't want to do that.
Okay, all right. I mean, that's a good idea. I don't know if I would call it a plan, but it is a thing to aspire to.
Well, aspiring is kind of like a negative thought that we don't like to promote in Hollywood. We kind of like to say achieve or strive for, and less like just things that you want to desire and more things that you're actually like putting effort into. So we're going to put effort into making a movie that succeeds instead of just going willy-nilly and making a movie for the sake of entertainment or because we enjoy making things.
Right. Do you have some tips for what makes a movie succeed?
Yes, I absolutely do. And that's going to be on the next slide.
Okay.
That is all of the movies I think that we should be making for this phase 1, basically.
All right, I'm clicking through these now. Phase 1 movies.
Yes.
Chunky.
I think all of these movies that I've got here are the perfect way for us to make movies that succeed.
The Littlest Vampire, The Ring with 4 Swords, Bride of Chunky.
So all of these have certain like attributes that I've been doing a lot of studies on what sells in a movie. Chunky would sell because it's the first movie, right?
That's the big opening movie. And so that's going to sell because it's the first.
Yes. I mean, look at Iron Man, for example. 2008, Iron Man. Iron Man comes out, it makes money.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Look at
Same with Spider-Man.
Spider-Man. The first one comes out, it makes money.
Yeah.
We would never have Spider-Man 2 without Spider-Man. We wouldn't have Monsters University without Monsters Incorporated.
You gotta start it. You gotta start somewhere.
Exactly. So Littlest Vampire next, that one just kind of appeals to people that might like it. You know what I'm saying? And then The Ring with 4 Swords, we hit our fantasy demographic, the nerds, the geeks.
Right.
Bride of Chunky, everyone loves a sequel. Sequels sell. Everyone likes when we bring in new characters with legacy characters. And then Chunk is the big one. Now you notice that all of these movies have dates on them. Chunk is about 2 years after. That's for something completely unrelated. I'm going on sabbatical and I don't want to miss the release of the movie. But Chunk is going to bring all of these characters together. The Littlest Vampire, Chunky, Bride of Chunky, The Ring with 4 Swords. They all band together to make the team Chunk, which stands for Christians hear us never knock. It's kind of like their calling card that I've had that planned for years before Chunk was even a thing.
This is the mega sequel that combines all the Chunk movies, none of which have been made.
No, not yet, but they will be, and then when they do, we
do
get
any
the
of these
profit.
even have are these ideas or are these just titles?
Well, no, they're ideas. They're definitely
like you said,
ideas.
The idea for Bride of Chunky is that it's a sequel.
Yes. See, the thing is, Bride of Chunky is going to take the character we know and love from Chunky and add
who is what? Is it
Chunky?
Is that a person?
He's our main character.
Is it a person?
It's Chunky from the movie Chunky, which will be a hit.
Do you have a design? Have you thought this out a little bit?
Yeah, I've got a logo so far.
The one
I've got a release date.
The logo is just the word Chunky.
Well, yes, but I think that show it, don't say it. And so that's what I'm doing with this logo here.
I mean, I feel like you're showing it and saying it, but I'll stop badgering you on this point. All right, so you got a lot of movie titles. This is, I guess, a plan. What is the rest of this? What is the rest of the slideshow? What?
So then we move on to phase 2. Phase 2 is after we've made all 5 of these movies. What comes after that, right? We have established everything that we're supposed to as far as a movie franchise. So phase 2, if you would click that for me. I don't know if you have yet.
I clicked too early.
Sell out. Sell out is the next phase. So once we've figured out what these movies are, what they're about, who they're about, how they're able to intertwine, and we've made money from it, we then, instead of taking that money, putting it into more movies, we just stop. We stop making the movies.
And sell them to some mega corporation or something? What's the end game?
Close. If you'll go to this next slide, you'll see, and you can just breeze through all of these. There's these 2 pie charts that will show up, and they're going to show you what the difference between phase 1 and phase 2 is.
All right, I'm looking at this. You want to take us through here? Got a big part of the beginning of phase 2 is spending a lot of money on the film budget.
Yes, exactly. And that's just in poor taste. That's not something you like to see. You want to be making money, especially like you, who is in charge of Chunk, and you are making all of these things for Chunk. That part isn't as fun as the benefiting from Chunk, right? You prefer to have like your Scrooge McDuck bank vault that you can swim in coins in any day over something like having to make a comic book, right? So if you look at this pie chart, they're like, you're definitely going to be able to have a vault full of money you can swim in, stuff like that. So that's why phase 2 is important. But if you go to this next slide, it will show you what phase 2 really means.
What selling out means.
Yes. Yes, that is what it says on the top. And under that, it will actually break it down.
I see. Take us through this brand deals.
Yeah, so this is something I've noticed with a few other companies that I won't name, like Marvel or DC or Netflix, that they make brand deals with like Lego and stuff like that, where they release all of these merch ideas like T-shirts or Lego sets or action figures, plushies, stuff like that, that they don't actually have to make the movie anymore. They've already accomplished that, and now they're just adding revenue on top. And so I figured out a plan, me being Mr. Big Hollywood here, that we botch the contracts that we make with these companies so that they kind of spend all of their money on the manufacturing and production and all that, and we get the highest percentage from our revenue coming in for it. So, and how I figure that out is by reducing the need for quality and replacing it with an influx in quantity. So we're going to be making like a bunch of just terrible shit, but it's going to be expensive stuff like that. You see what I'm saying here?
You're kind of losing me here. I mean, this really does seem like the whole point is making money. Like, the more we talk about this, the more apparent it is that like why do you even want to sell movies? Why not pick something cheaper to make if the only thing is to just make money?
Well, because you kind of
why
like
not buy a
already
sweatshop and make iPhones or something?
Yeah, but like iPhone movie, like you see which one's cooler. Earlier I mentioned the cult classic Iron Man. You like Iron Man.
Me?
You like it. Yes.
Okay.
I like Iron Man. But you don't see us talking about iPhones. We've been talking about movies this whole time, ever since you opened the presentation that said it was about movies. So I'm just
it's on
saying.
everybody's lips.
I go out on the Hollywood streets occasionally, and everyone says, "Hey, look, there's Mr. Hollywood. He makes movies." I've never once heard someone say, "Yeah, but I wish he made iPhones."
All right, that's
because
fair point.
that's not
iPhones
what that's not what people say.
It was a bad example. You've thoroughly owned me.
And to think about this, if we were to make our own phone and incorporate Chunk in some way, people are going to start thinking, "Oh, I better chunk my phone off the bridge," stuff like that.
Did you just come up with that right off the top of your head?
Yes, and now that I'm thinking about it, maybe phones is like, that is a good idea.
Because if they chunk their phone off the bridge, they're going to have to buy a new one.
This actually, let me make a different slideshow, but while we're doing that, if you just go to the next slide real fast.
How many we got here? We got to wrap this up. Oh
my God. We got 2 more.
All right.
This next one.
A lot of brands here.
This is just showing like some ideas.
Is DoorDash a brand? It doesn't say sponsored by DoorDash anymore. It just says
No. That's just something I'm doing.
Okay.
Just ignore that one. and ignore the Gucci one as well and the Reddit one. But all of the other ones are just some ideas I was throwing out of like brand deals we could like start reaching out to these companies to see if they want to, make merch for us, like a CNN Bride of Chunky sweater, something like that. That might be cute.
I'm not believing your main conceit here, which is that we can just make a movie, and because it's the first movie that we made, everyone's gonna love it all time forever, and then we can make all the sequels based on everyone loving the first one. We have to actually make a good movie for that to happen. Iron Man is a great film that everybody loves, including you and I. But we love it because it's great.
If you go to phase 1, it says make movies that succeed. So we don't have to like worry about the movie succeeding because.
But you're not going to be making anything. Okay, this is the problem I have with this. You're like some sort of. You're saying you hate middlemen. You sound like the ultimate middleman right now. You're saying,
I'm
hey, I got all these great ideas,
average height.
but you got to make the great movie that succeeds, and I'll organize the brand deals with St. Jude's Children's Hospital.
See, that's the best part, and this is why I'm not the middleman. You are going to be doing all of this because it's your thing, really, and I don't want to step on any toes. Like, Chunk has been your thing from the beginning. I'm just here to say what you can do with the Chunk. So you'll be making the movie that succeeds. You'll be getting selling out. You'll be making all these brand deals. I'm kind of like a spectator that gets a percentage for helping encourage you, essentially.
I feel like I shouldn't even be looking at this slideshow because like I sense like some legal action coming against Chunk from you because you kind of seem like a don't take offense to this, but like a parasite. Like who wants to suck?
No.
You're used to being called things like that. Probably worse. But what is your percentage? What's your take?
So after phase 2, it'd be closer to like 50% of all income, which means 50% for you, though, which you can put towards your film budget and advertising and taxes and shareholders and undisclosed debts that I have to pay off through you and stuff like that.
All right, can we skip to the end here? I really regret hanging up on Moxie for this. Oh, this is shameless plug section. Oh.
Yeah, I just thought since I had the opportunity, I might as well promote some of my own little doohickeys. So shout out to me.
All right, well, this is none of this looks like anything that this audience is going to be interested in. Sorry to just I'm getting a little steamed here because I feel like you're trying to take advantage.
No, that's like I said, I do not want to step on any toes. You are going to be doing everything yourself. I won't even be there. You just have to like send me a check as like a thank you, and I will like be out of your hair completely. As well, though, you will have to like promote my movies that I've made separately, any t-shirt designs I come out with, stuff like that. And that's part of our agreement. And like that's how Chunk will benefit both of us. You see what I'm saying?
No, I don't. And I've got to let you go because I think this whole thing is just a bunch of hogwash.
Listen, man, if you're not willing to submit to this, then Chunk is never going to be anything. Not without Mr. Hollywood.
We're going to be driving you out of this town with pitchforks just like they did in Hollywood. Now, I don't know what you did there to drive people out, get people to drive you out, but damn, like, what's your problem, man?
My problem is that no one's willing to listen to a good idea, and until they do, no one is going to earn the title Mr. Hollywood except for me.
All right, you have a good day then.
Okay, bye.
Okay. I probably should have just talked to Moxie. I got enticed by the siren sounds of big Hollywood. I thought, wow, Hollywood's watching the stream. They found out about Chunk and they love it. But it was all just a damn dirty scheme. Okay, we're going to take a break here, and then we'll come back. We'll talk about Uncle Monkey. We'll go in a little in-depth into Uncle Monkey. I got a pre-recorded call from Turnip, which we'll be listening to, and we'll be looking at Uncle Monkey, and then we'll be giving away some Uncle Monkeys. Yeah. Stay tuned.
Hello, you have an incoming UFT, United Federation of Chunk Trans.
Oh no, my whole computer's frozen.
The UFT thanks you for your continued patronage.
Somebody told me you weren't buying our junk shit. You want to explain that to me? All ears. Why weren't you buying our junk shit? Why weren't you kicking up your dues to Chunk? It's kind of strange. You spend $7 on coffee a day, and you won't even give us like $10? What the fuck is your problem? What are you, poor? Listen, one warning from the boss, that's all you get. Otherwise, you get made in Italy. You're gonna buy our junk shit. Open up your wallets and pull out $5, and you're gonna buy our junk shit, whether you like it or not.
This transmission has ended. If you wish to respond, please deposit 3 chunks.
This is a pretty serious complaint I have. Walls in houses or like apartments or some shit need to be thicker, because I can't tell you how many times I walk down the stairs and I stumble over my own feet and I knock into the wall or try to catch myself. The whole wall fucking collapses in on itself. But another thing too, when I get angry and I start punching the wall with my fist till it bleeds, it leaves a bunch of holes in my wall, and at some point there's not going to be a wall left. Have you ever tried to replace a wall? It's not a fun time. I would know. It's not fun. Another thing too, I think we should address is the amount of cheese one is legally allowed to possess. You know, if I eat too much cheese, like anyone, it makes me very angry if I have too much cheese to eat. I mean, I start punching things, I start beating the wall, I get a hammer, I start hammering nails into the wall, I hammer nails to my hand. It's not a pleasant sight. We need to regulate the amount of cheese one can buy. I'd say 2 or 3 wheels tops. That should be the maximum. Yeah, that's about all I really have to say. Bye.
Okay. Good Lord, I gotta press a lot of buttons here. Alright. God damn, we are almost 2 hours into this. I feel like I've not explained certain things about Chunk at all. So as you saw, Chunk is an entity. Chunk has a soul. Chunk is fun. Chunk is also a gumroad. All right? That's one thing that Chunk definitely is. It's a gumroad. Let me let me switch the scene here. No. Oh no, that's the show. Don't look at that. Okay. So just briefly go over this, because this is how this works, all right? Like I said, Chunk, the way that Chunk is going to work is that there's going to be one new release every month. A new printed thing, either a printed booklet like this, which could be a zine or a comic book or an art book. It might be a CD. We haven't tested out DVDs yet, but that's something we'll be getting into. And as far as printed things goes, there's a lot of options we can do for printed things. I'm not going to get into it all now because that's in the more the future of Chunk discussion. But Chunk is a Gumroad website. If you go to chunkmonthly.gumroad.com, you will see what I'm looking at here. These are the 3 releases we have this month. Like I said, normally we're doing one release, but since we're starting it off, we wanted to start with a bang and also to show some different kinds of things that you can get. You can purchase these things individually, but the best deal is if you click on the membership button. And this is for people in the United States only. If you're in Canada or the rest of the world, sorry, you're going to have to do the individual option. But if you're in the United States, this is what we want you to do. We want you to subscribe to Chunk Monthly. It's $10 a month, and you will get a new thing. It'll be brand new in the mail every month. It'll always be different. These things that we have here, we'll have more issues of these. These will be continuous things. But you're never going to get the same thing twice. It's always a brand new, fresh thing. If you subscribe to Chunk Monthly using this, this is how you get the best deal on these 3 items. If you do items, I just turned into fucking QVC. These 3 beautiful pieces of art. If you pledge $10, you will get Uncle Monkey or HALFWIT, and you choose at the checkout which one you want. If you do $15, you'll get both. And if you do $20, you will get both of these plus the computer music CD. We're going to be taking, if you subscribe at any time this month, this deal is active. If you subscribe in January, you get the January release, whatever that may be. It's like, it's one of those minimum price things. It's like $10 is the minimum. You can pay more. But beyond this month, paying more isn't going to get you all extra stuff. It's just going to be, hey, thanks for paying more. There'll probably be things down the road, but like right now, that's the plan is one new thing per month. So you can also just like subscribe to this for $20 to get all 3 of the things, and then immediately afterwards put your pledge down to $10, or immediately afterwards delete your pledge, and then you've only paid $20. We don't want you to do that. We want you to subscribe because we want this to work. Right? This is the whole point, is getting people subscribed to this. So there is an actual base of people who are for sure going to be getting new releases, because that's what helps this all, work and grow. It's more tasty for the artists when they see that, like, their shit's going to be going out into the world, into many hands. It's chunkmonthly.gumroad.com. I'm going to put it in the link, in the stream description right now. I should have done that earlier. I should have talked about this earlier. But anyway. Yeah. So there it is. This is what we want you to do. But if you don't want to do that, if you don't want to pay money, or you don't have money, you can also get this shit for free right now, because that's what we're going to be doing. Giveaways. All these are going to be given away. Actually, not all of them. I'm going to save one of each for me. So the first thing we're going to be talking about is Uncle Monkey. Uncle Monkey. Let me open one of these. This will be mine. This is how they come. They come in these little plastic sleeves. Can we see this? I'm in the wrong thing now. This is Uncle Monkey. Front art by Front Porch. He's a great animator. Front Porch. Look him up on YouTube. Front Porch with a U in front. I've worked with him before. He's a very talented artist animator. The idea for Uncle Monkey is from Turnip. This is Turnip's brainchild. Turnip wrote Turbulence. He also has his own YouTube channel where he makes tons and tons of great audio stories. You know, like, if you like Turbulence, then you'll like the stuff on Turnip's channel, because all Turnip's stuff is it's not all like that specifically, but it has the same energy. It has the Turnip vibe. So in this is a zine. It's got Turnip's art and writing. It's got Front Porches. It's got a comic by Front Porch as well as some illustrations. It's got a couple comics by Arthur Hickman, who did the Relay album arts and also the Minute Hour logo. I'll sort of just flip through a little here. You can see it from afar. It is in full color on the beautiful new pages. It's very vibrant. You can see it's got this whole shit. It's got all kinds of shit. This is different from the zine. You know, the zine, we love the zine, but it's very different from the chunk projects we're making. The chunk projects are all about focusing in on a particular artist or a small group of artists. The zine is like we get 40 or 50 people who contribute to each issue of the zine. So they're very different. They have different goals. There's different aims. All right. That was like a little flip through of Uncle Monkey. I wanted to call Turnip on the stream, but he had some plans, which you'll hear about. So instead, I called him just earlier today and recorded it, and I'm going to play that now. Hello?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Aha, now I can hear you.
It's Turnip.
It's Turnip. How you doing?
We're live.
Oh, good.
It's like 7:30 p.m.
Yes, it is.
Can't you believe it?
I hardly can.
But it's the god dang truth. How you doing, Turnip?
I'm doing good. It's an exciting day for me in my real and personal life. This is actually something that I haven't told you this yet. I am getting engaged today.
Oh my god! Is that for real?
Yes. Yeah.
Dude, congratulations.
That'd be a mean
That's
thing
so
to
amazing.
joke about, because she will listen to this later.
That's so amazing. I'm so happy for you.
Thank you, yes.
How dare
yes.
you? How dare you do this on the stream and put me on the spot like this, live?
I know. I know,
you.
it had to be done. That's why I'm doing it, honestly.
This is all just
it's all about this. Yeah.
a big spectacle to you.
It's a ruse to ruin your evening.
You're just trying to get the word out about that you've got a girlfriend and now a fiance. Fuck you, man.
You know, it's funny. Yesterday I was working on setting up what I'm going to do for this proposal. I'm taking her to like a steakhouse, an Italian steakhouse, kind of the best one that we got in town.
All right. Sweet.
And I'm working on, like when we first started courting, she had a paramour.
Yuck.
Sorry to him if you're listening to this. And she was on Words with Friends.
Okay.
And because she was, otherwise engaged with a man, I was kind of, just keeping tabs on her Instagram page, just checking in from time to time, seeing how it was going. But I would water, our blossoming sort of flirtation with this Words with Friends Scrabble game that we would play on our telephones.
Mm-hmm.
And so for the engagement, I have recreated, because if anyone who's listening to this doesn't know who I am, what I do, I do drawings, I do graphic art, cartoons, and I talk the way that the Minute Hour does, or at least I try to.
No,
but
we did just get right into it.
Yeah. So for what I did for the engagement, I illustrated the original screen of like the Words with Friends Scrabble game that I had engaged her in, you know, to feed our blossoming courtship. And
that's nice.
Yeah, I did like a big illustration of it where, you know, it's just like the game where it has our faces and our, you know, our names, but done in big kind of cartoon blocks. And then on the back, I did it again, but on the Scrabble board, I, you know, wrote out, "Will you marry me?"
Turnip! That's so
I know,
sweet. I thought you were going to say in the
exactly.
back you did an illustrated version of the first dick pic you sent her.
No, well, that's if she says yes. And if she says no, she cannot have that. But the reason I brought it up to you was because, well, aside from the fact that you're my friend, was because as I was working on it, you know, drawing it out and everything, I was listening to your stuff. You know, I have this, I have a whole playlist of just funny songs and funny tracks that I like to listen to when I draw. It's called Jack Stack's Wacky Tracks. And I guess I imagine that that's who I am when I draw, is Jack Stack's. But I'm sure you can imagine which song of yours came on. Was the one, what's it called? No. It was...
Dude, I'm sure I can't guess it.
It was the "Are You Serious About Your Fiance" song. What's that one called? Yeah, I love that. How's your fiance? How's your fiance? Mine's hopefully good. It is her birthday.
You're very close to finding out.
Yeah. Yes.
Wait. So it's going to happen today? When? Tonight?
Mm-hmm.
So that's why you can't call now when it's right now, and you have to call earlier.
Exactly. Do they know that? Or I don't want to shatter the illusion.
You're like, it's my girlfriend's birthday. I'm like, wow, this guy really loves his girlfriend. But it turns out it's more, even more.
Yes, but that's why she'll never see it coming. I think that she probably has no idea I'm even capable of proposing or know what marriage is. I think this will be shocking and terrifying to her to see.
Dude, I'm shocked. But I'm pleasantly shocked. It's a good shock.
I hope she'll be pleasantly shocked.
I sincerely think she will. Very big congratulations to that, and I'll give you a more friendly, like personal congratulations when we stop recording this conversation for the stream.
Sounds good.
But enough of all that shit. Your love, you have a love in your life. Congratulations. We're all really happy for you, I guess. But that's not what we're here to talk about.
Yes, time for an equal achievement, which is the publication of Uncle Monkey's magazine.
That's right. So we've been talking all about Chunk this evening, and now this portion of the show we're doing a little in-depth into Uncle Monkey. So at this point, I've already told the people a bit about you, giving them the background on Turnip and how you do Turbulence, and you've got your own channel. I've already done all this spiel, theoretically, before you called. But what started Uncle Monkey for you? Because you called me with that idea.
Yes, I wanted to do a magazine that was a curated magazine with a couple artists who were really tight. Essentially, I saw what you did with the Mighty Lighthouse. I thought it was phenomenal. I love how engaged everyone in your audience is with your content, that it inspires them to create content which is, you know, similar and adjacent, but also collected under the umbrella of, you know, the Minute Hour, the Mighty Lighthouse. And I wanted to do something that was kind of a specific showcase for, you know, a couple voices that created a similar sort of, magazine that was an artifact that your people in your audience could hold, people in, people who enjoy Turnip, if they truly do exist and aren't just like Russian computer bots, could have this and hold on to it. And I wanted it to be sort of, like a physical art relic, the way that sort of Raw magazine was for people in the New York cartoon scene. I wanted to create something like that, something like, say, 8-Ball or Blammo. If anyone knows what those things are.
You're very well read in like the underground
of cartoons.
Yeah, but hey,
yeah.
Someone's got to do it. And actually, it's a good point. A good selling point for the chunk stuff is that it's inaccessible to the bots. Whereas the bots are loving all your content online, they can't even hold it in their hands because they don't have them.
Yes, the paper demands flesh. It must be in a hand, or else it's like a tree that fell over.
So what was why these artists? The artists that you have in there are me, and I don't do any art for it, but I did do some writing and some of the backgrounds. And Arthur Hickman, who this audience knows as the guy who did the album art for Relay 1 and 2, and he did the Minute Hour logo. And
he did the iconic Minute Hour logo.
And the last one was Front Porch, who is another guy that he's like an animator artist dude that I've linked to on this channel and I've worked with a couple times. Why those guys specifically?
I think that they're all brilliant. And I wanted to do something, it's like if you are inspired by the work of other artists, you kind of want to work in tandem with them, create sort of a, equal playing field for everyone to put things out. I think that helps better a scene of voices, to give them a place to create a space to make new things. And hopefully we can do this as often as possible and continue to grow together.
Hell yeah, that's what I see it as. It's like an excuse to make stuff.
Yes.
Which, like, all those people make stuff of their own volition all the time, you and I included. But it's nice to just have, like, a reason, an actual reason every once in a while. Like, some artists that, like, you really like is approaching you and saying, like, we've got pages in this Uncle Monkey zine that we want you to fill. Like, that's motivation to just make more new stuff.
Yeah. And you just wanted to call something Uncle Monkey. I liked it. Sometimes things just hit the right way. I think when I was like originally, naming myself Turnip, I was wondering, should I be fucking Uncle Monkey? But then I was like, I don't know. Just because it feels like they're Turnip, what I like about that name is that it's so innocuous. It's like a completely unloaded image. But I also just like that it's a mononym because I think mononyms are extremely pretentious. And I've always kind of hated them. But then one day I woke up and I decided, perhaps I'll become as pretentious as possible.
Wow.
And
everything changed.
And I do feel like a turnip is a neutral sort of icon, whereas Uncle Monkey, I feel like there's a certain kind of content that an Uncle Monkey can create. It looks sort of like the cover of our first issue of the magazine. It's got that sort of punk rock aesthetic, but I wanted to do something where I could kind of do anything, say anything.
And a guy, your name is Turnip, and you mentioned it as an icon, but turnips so rarely show up in your illustrations. What shows up a lot more often is This avatar that I'm showing right now, the man in the dark.
Yes, that's what I call him. He's the man in the dark. Sometimes he's the man in the light. Sometimes that's when I don't fill in the little thing.
Right.
You know. But
and he shows up a lot in Uncle Monkey, and even on the cover, there's a really tiny man in the dark. A front porch variation of it.
Yeah, I came up for that idea when I was babysitting, actually, for my now fiance, we'll say, because by the time this airs, that'll be so.
Right.
Unless I'm surprised horribly. I was babysitting her boss's kids. And, I like the little girl. He has so many goddamn kids, but one of them's a little girl. And she took a picture of me where she was sort of standing underneath the table, and you could see just like my smiling face, but nothing on top of it. And she said, "You look like that guy from that movie." And, which is how little children describe it. That's as narrow as they can make it. And I was like, okay, which guy, which movie? And she was like, The Frightening Man, the man in the dark. And I was like, okay. And I was like, so what movie does Daddy got you watching? With this man in the dark. I was like, I hope this is not a home movie. But then she just went to this toy box. And she came back with a little action figure of Darth Vader, and she said, "The man in the dark." And I was like, "You're goddamn right, I do." Fucking man in the dark.
Wow. All right, so that worked out. That could have gone a lot worse.
Yeah, it could have been. Yeah,
you're cool.
Could have been the home movie.
Cool.
She could have made me watch it.
Super famous space villain, big budget character, merch.
He's one of the characters in all of fiction who I would say I relate to the most. I'd say that Darth Vader, Gollum, and then I want to round it out with a third one, make it an even 3. But simply, no one's even coming to mind except you know who? All of the different brothers in The Godfather. all three of the brothers. I see myself in each of them. Yeah.
I thought maybe you might want to read something from Uncle Monkey if you want.
Absolutely.
Because you've got a couple pieces in there. So yeah, why don't you go ahead and tell us what it is, and
you choose.
Give us 6 Guys Back in Jersey.
Okay. Is that in the final cut of Uncle Monkey?
It sure is.
Awesome.
Hell yeah. All right. So I'm going to mute my mic now, and you go when you're ready.
All right. It's called 6 Guys Back in Jersey. Everyone thinks the Beatles are so great, but I know 6 guys back in Jersey who can do what they do. I have this buddy, Tom, right? Just the other day, Tom wrote She Loves You. Word for word, note for note. Now, Tom never heard of that song. If you'd played it for him, he probably would have told you it was way bitch, like everything else British. But last Sunday, the man came home from a double shift at Walmart, sat down with his Yamaha Pacifica, and wrote the song She Loves You. And it's especially crazy because nobody loves Tom. If Tom was way bitch and British and from 100 years ago, they might have let him play it at Shea Stadium. But he's an unlovable son of a bitch from New Jersey. So he sat down with his Yamaha Pacifica, and he played it for me. And I know 5 guys back in Jersey with that same story. You know, people think Jesus is so great. But I know 6 guys back in Jersey who could do what he did. I have this buddy, Tom Jr., right? Just the other day, Tom Jr. called me and said, "Hey, buddy, I got a construction job for you." I said, "Hey, Tom Jr., thank you. I need a construction job to pay my mother's hospital bills. She's sick with cancer like you wouldn't believe." And you know what Tom Jr. said? "Fuck that. And he drove to my mother's house and let her touch the hem of his garment with her cancer hands. He fucking cured her. Then we drove to his construction job and did carpentry for hours at the union rate. And I know 5 guys back in Jersey with that exact same story. And that's just Jesus. I got this buddy back in Jersey. His name is Tom. He's my buddy Tom Jr.'s father. And you know how I told you he could do what the Beatles did? Well, if you hand Tom a Yamaha Pacifica, Tom can do what God did. And people think God's so great. Well, not me. The son of a bitch gave my mother cancer and made me live in New Jersey. No, thanks. I pray to my buddy Tom, and you know what? He hears it. Just the other day, I prayed, "Hey, Tom, I am bent and brought low. All day long I go about mourning. My loins are filled with a loathsome disease, and there is no soundness in my flesh. I'm an unlovable son of a bitch from New Jersey, and everybody hates me because I love to lie." And guess what? Tom heard it. He called me up, and you know what he said? "Fuck that. I love you so much that I gave my only begotten son for your sins." Now, Tom never read Philippians 4:13, but he said that to me word for word. I was like, "Hey, Tom, thank you, but don't do anything crazy now." Too late. Last Sunday, I drove to his son's house and found my buddy Tom Jr. beaten to death with a Yamaha Pacifica. Tom was sat on top of him, playing "She Loves You." The song was going to be "He Loves You" because it was about me. Tom loves me so much he gave his only begotten son for my sins. But Tom made the song "She Loves You" so I wouldn't get the wrong idea. Now, if Tom was some omnipotent being from 100 years ago, they might have built him a church. But Tom's an unlovable son of a bitch from New Jersey. So they gave him the chair like you wouldn't believe. And it's especially sad because Tom Jr. would have probably forgave him. But that's life in New Jersey. Life and death. And I know 5 guys back there with stories just like that. And that's no lie. When Tom gave his only begotten son for me, I gave up lying. Clean slate sort of thing. Now when I pray to Tom, it's just to shoot the shit. Why, just the other day, I was praying to Tom like, "Hey, Tom, you have given me the shield of your salvation, and your right hand sustains me. How you been, buddy?" Tom answered, "I'm good. I was just hanging out with Frank Sinatra, and he says to me, 'Hey, Tom, why do they call it New Jersey? It's been around forever.' I told him, 'Beats me. The Indians named it, and who knows why they do what they do.' Then I prayed back to Tom, 'Hey, Tom, it's called New Jersey because they named it after the Isle of Jersey, which is some place in Britain.' Tom said, 'Damn, I never knew New Jersey was way bitch.' I said to Tom, 'I don't think it is. I think New Jersey is so great.' Amen."
Amen. And that was 6 Guys from Jersey by Turnip, featured in Uncle Monkey.
That's right.
Oh, shit. All right, we gotta wrap this up now. But thank you very much for that live reading. And, yeah, thank you for calling. And I'm so happy for you and your engagement. I'm so happy. You know, I want to be... Now I have there's a competition of happiness. Which am I happier for, Uncle Monkey or your lifelong union?
Call it a draw.
Will do, buddy. All right. Thank you for calling in.
All right.
Okay, that was Turnip. That was Turnip. That piece is in Uncle Monkey. This one is mine. I'm going to keep this. These are not part of these are work prints. They've got like little errors in them that MoxieFamous is working on for the mass printing. So the ones that you pay for won't have problems. These ones just like, there's some like margin errors and shit like that. But I'm going to give these away now. The way this works is you just got to call in. Call in 518-288-7938. And you got to tell me the code word. The code word is chunk. Okay? So call in, tell me the code word. All you got to do is tell me the code word. The code word is chunk. And you will get a free copy of Uncle Monkey. Whoever calls in and tells me the code word, which is chunk, will get a free copy of Uncle Monkey. In the mails. The lines, I just opened them. 518-288-7938. We have our first caller. Will they know the code word?
Call from
Cody.
Cody.
Yeah, what do I get? What do I get?
Do you know the code word?
Fuck.
Is that your guess? Is that your final answer?
I only get one?
You get one guess at the code word.
Okay, if I only get one, it's chunk.
You got it!
Yeah!
You got it!
It's a chunk! It's a chunk! Oh my god!
It's chunk! Alright. You're gonna get one of these now. Just DM me or whatever. Like, I gotta make sure I have your address and all that. I'm sure I do, but just message me, will you?
Yeah, I'm not gonna read into that. That sounds good.
Alright, nice. Hey, good work!
Thanks, man. You too.
Have a great day. Oops, damn. Cut you off. Sorry. Okay, that's one gone. One of these is spoken for. Call in now. 518-288-7938. Get yourself a free copy of Uncle Monkey. The code word is chunk. The code word is chunk. You have one guess at the code word. 518-288-7938. We have another caller.
Call from
Jason.
Is that Jason?
Yeah, what's up?
Dude, you're in. Do you know the code
Hell
word?
yeah, man. I think it's,
Come on,
is it chunk?
It's chunk!
Oh my god.
You win!
Thank God.
Oh
Hell
my,
yeah.
Dude, good job. All right. What you got to do is, because I knew the last guy, so he could just message me, but will you text this number from your number so that I can talk to you later and get your address and all that shit?
Yeah, no, not a problem, man.
All right, cool. Then you got it, bro. You got a free
Hell
copy of Uncle
yeah.
Monkey. Congratulations.
Yeah, chunk it up, man.
Hell yeah, bro. Have a great day.
Yeah, you as well.
You guys, it's harder than it looks, but it's still very doable. You just got to call in, tell me the code word. I'm not going to say what the code word is this time. It's the same code word, but I'm not going to say it. So people just tuning in, 2 seconds ago don't have an advantage here. You guys who've been watching for 20 seconds do. We got a last call here.
Philip.
Let's see if they get it. Philip!
Hey.
You're on! Are you ready to get a chunk giveaway?
Okay. After hearing the last two people, I think I'm ready. Is the code word chunk?
Boom! You fucking got it, baby! Hell yeah!
Fuck yeah.
The code word is in fact chunk. How'd you get that, man?
Lucky guess, honestly. Sorry.
Yeah, damn, nice. All right, well, I'm going to say to you, like I said to the last guy, please text this number that you just called from the number that you're calling on so that we can get your address and all that shit, and I can get you this in the mail.
All right, thanks, bro.
Thank you. Have a good one. Okay, all gone. No more. All right, but we'll be giving away other stuff after this because we got other things to give away. I gotta put Do Not Disturb mode on here. All right, we're behind schedule here. Things have been going a little slow. The stream's a little slow. Anyway, I don't know. I'll come out and well, this is a stream's about Chunk, Uncle Monkey. I put a lot of work into that, getting that all set up, taking the stuff that Turnip gathered from the other artists and provided himself. I did some writing. I did backgrounds for it. Really happy with Uncle Monkey, and I think you will be too. Again, if you go to chunkmonthly.gumroad.com, it's $10 for that. If you subscribe to the monthly thing, the monthly plan, it's $10 for either Uncle Monkey or HALFWIT. It's $15 for both, and it's $20 to get both, plus the computer music CD, which I don't have here with me, but will be a CD with all the Minute Hour computer music on it, and some additional tracks. Okay, we are going to take a break now because, my God, we're so behind schedule. I'm going to be going rapid fire till the end here. So there will be more audience call-ins towards the end. We're just going to look a little deeper into the other releases we got, and then we'll be doing full-on audience calls at the end. Okay. Be right back.
Well, I got everything I need right here to fuck this day right in the ass. Yes, sir. This is gonna be just fine.
Hey man, my username is actually Bong Hits for Jesus, and I don't know, I did have a complaint. I was just thinking, I just got home from my full-time job, where I make less than $45,000 a year, and I got home, and I got on my computer. I decided, you know what, I was just at work all day. I had a hard day at work. Kind of a low-skilled, kind of low entry-level job, but, you know, I had a hard, rough day at work. I decided I'll come home. And, you know, I relax a little bit. I unwind a little bit. You know, maybe I watch a little bit of pornography, you know. Maybe every day I'll watch a little bit of, just to unwind. And I got home, and, you know, I finished unwinding. Then I joined a Discord call with my fellow homies, my boys. Play some League of Legends and Fortnite until, you know, usually stop at 10 p.m. So I got home at 3 from work, played some League of Legends and Fortnite after unwinding with my boys until about 10 p.m. And as I lay in bed falling asleep, I was thinking about the conversation I was having with my boys, and that's actually what my complaint is. And my complaint, really, and this is what we were talking about, we were thinking about, why aren't there any good women anymore? Why can't I find a good girl? You know, I'm really upset that the women of our generation are just so messed up. Why can't I find a girl with cool hobbies like mine? All they want to do is be on social media all the time. Can't they see that they're addicted to Instagram? So, I don't know, that's my complaint. I was wondering if you guys had any thoughts on that. Like, you know, what can I do? What can I do to find a good woman in today's society? So, thanks guys. Thanks for making this hotline. I've really wanted to have someone ask this question to that might be an authority figure to tell me what I'm supposed to think about this. So thanks guys. I appreciate it. Have a great day.
Yes, this is Rise. Why did you call me? You mailed Chunk to my house, and I do not appreciate it. I have a lot going on in my life. I do not need Chunk at my door. Stop leaving Chunk at my door. You leave Chunk in Lucky Strike cigarettes outside my door, and I do not appreciate it. Stop it!
Okay, whoops. Alrighty, we're back, and we're gonna start zipping through things, but we're still give them their due. Before I get into this is the other big release for today because I don't have the computer music CD on hand to give away. I just want to say that this whole chunk thing is very, very important to me. I am a very big believer in physical media. I am very paranoid and about the internet, and I hate the internet. Obviously the internet's got some good things going on, but it's just like this corporate hellscape at this point. Used to be a fun place. We used to have a great time. Now it really is fucking hell. It is corporate hell. All right? And a very sincere feeling and a real reality of the fucking internet is that anything at any moment can be deleted, can be erased, and the people, who make that stuff that gets erased will have no recourse. There's no legal obligation for YouTube to platform your content. There's no legal obligation for any website to platform your content. And in the terms of services of all these big fucking corporate hellhole websites, they all say we can delete your content at any time for any reason. We don't need to give you a reason. It's just for whatever. We just felt like it. That's fine. There's no recourse in that situation. You just lose. You lose your shit and nobody gets to see it no more. That is a bullshit environment, and I don't support that. It's this other thing with going hand in hand with that, like streaming. Like people don't own media anymore. They rent the data from corporations when they think they need it, but at any time, the media is constantly switching hands between streaming services. The rights get all fucked up. Like, you can buy movies on Amazon, but if Amazon loses the rights to the movies 5 years later, you're not getting a fucking refund. You're just like, well, we don't have the movie anymore. You weren't actually buying the movie. Duh, you idiot. You were buying the right to look at our data when you click on the buttons and shit. Actually owning physical media is a much better deal than that. Okay? We have gone insane and retarded thinking that it's a better deal to not own anything but to have access to a streaming library or something like that. That is not better. That is not better because you have no control over the streaming library. You are leaving the entirety of control, the curation and access, to a corporation. And their whole fucking point of existing is to make as much money as possible. And when you're like a giant mega conglomerate, and I don't know the fucking stats, but there's 3 companies that own everything in the media and make all the media you consume ever, except for shit like this, which is very, very, very much on the fringes. Everything goes through the eye of these corporations. Corporations have no desire. A corporation is an entity, like Chunk. So the point of a corporation is to make money. Now, Chunk, we do want to make some money. And we want that money to go to the artist so that we can do these really small, limited prints, but still be able to pay a decent share. But beyond that, it's about actually owning it. It's about having it. And I believe that people, if you sign up for Chunk and you stick with it for a few months, you're going to be very, very, very pleased, all right, to watch your chunk stack grow over the months. And if you get something in the mail and you're like, you know what, this fucking sucks, then that's when you cancel your subscription. It's our job to make Chunk worth it to you. And we are working very hard, me, Moxie, and the artists that we're working with, to make Chunk worth it. Because I get it. Like, I don't want to fucking spend money either. And $10 a month, like, it doesn't sound particularly cheap, really. You know, we could do a whole perspective thing, like, oh, is it cheap? Or, you know, whatever. We don't know how, whatever. But the point is just stick with it for a few months. Let your chunk stacks grow up. Start piling on top of each other. You will have a very impressive collection of completely unique, independent media. Fucking sidestep all the corporations. Like, a big part of this whole thing is about sidestepping the corporations. Like, this isn't some fucking YouTuber cash grab. I'm not doing like YouTube memberships and you can get a fucking badge next to your name and your name in the chat will be blue and you paid $10 for that. For nothing. For fucking nothing. People pay $10 for fucking nothing every day. This is something. This is something you can hold in your hands. And you can leave it on your desk. And you can put it on the table. And if you live with people, you can leave it out. And they'll see it. And they'll go, what's this? Mind if I just give this an idle leaf through? Because that's what people do. It's like a way more natural way to share art is to actually hand it to people, let people borrow things and then get them back, or let them borrow and it goes on and on. Like sending people a link, that is not a good way to share anything. Fuck your fucking links. I hate watching links. People send me links. First thought is, no, I'm not going to watch that. If someone handed me something, I'd be like, oh, what is this? I'm curious. I'll flip. So it's better for art. It's better for sharing. And it's better for you because you actually own it. No one's going to come and repossess your chunk down the line. You pay $10 and you own it forever. Forever. That is a better deal than paying $15 for 1 month of Netflix, which you own for 1 month, and then it's gone forever. All right? Think about that shit. I'm getting angry. My tone has gotten angry just now. Because I really fucking hate this aspect of the world. I think it's terrible, terrible, terrible for media and artists. And it's the main, I can't say it's the main problem in the world, but it is for me because I'm trying to be a media maker guy, and the whole media landscape is totally fucked. It's a corporate hellhole. It is bullshit. This is the opposite of that. The more people who get into this, the better off the world will be. The more people we have subscribe to Chunk, the more chunks get printed. These are real physical objects that really actually go out in the world and make small but noticeable differences wherever they land. Okay, let me calm down now. Anyway, I feel like I'm probably preaching to the choir because, you know, whatever, you guys get what I'm talking about, but whatever. I just got a little angry just there. And I said I was going to speed things along, but now I keep going. All right, so HALFWIT. This is the comic from Dylan K called HALFWIT. I'm going to flip through this because I want you to see this, and you can see some of the art on the screen here. This is an incredibly slick-looking comic. I give it full recommendation. This is the other thing with Chunk. Chunk is like, this all has the minute-hour seal of approval. We're not going to make things, just for the fuck of it. We make them because we feel they deserve to be made and nicely and sent out to people. HALFWIT is one of those things. So just do a quick little brief flip through so you can get sort of an idea. Let me zoom in a little more here. Alright. So, Dylan K, as I was saying earlier, is an artist who's been submitting to the zine for a long time. He also did the very scary statue animation that is on the Minute Hour channel. It went up earlier this year. You can watch that. Just get an idea of his style a bit. I have to be careful not to set this on fire. Ah. Alright. Anyway. Just keep flipping through here. So, HALFWIT, this is a really great comic. I really enjoy the art style that it's got here. It's got very good writing. It's the first issue of this. So there will be many more. And it's a very good start. It's got these two very likable characters. There's a guy named Glenn in a spaceman outfit and a sheep named Shemp. And yeah, I mean, I don't want to like ruin it really, or just like talk about how much I love it, but it's a very enjoyable comic. You will enjoy this. I look forward to seeing more of this in the future. Because I'm trying to like zip right through all this here, I'm gonna do the giveaways right now for HALFWIT. Real quick. Here's some HALFWITs. Let's open up the lines. Should I change the code word? No, I'm going to make the code word chunk. I think the code word this time is going to be chunk. Call in 518-288-7938. I should have set these up beforehand. Tell me the code word, which is chunk, and you will get a free copy of HALFWIT in the mail. I've got the first call right here.
Call from
Craig.
Craig.
What's up?
You're on, bro.
No way.
Are you about ready to get this giveaway?
Heck yeah.
All you gotta do is tell me that code word.
Chunk?
You got it, bro. You got it.
No way.
You fucking got it, man. Are you so happy?
Fuck yeah.
All right, Craig, thank you so much for calling in. Like I said with the last guys, text this number from the number you're calling on so we can get your address and all that shit.
Will do. Thank you.
Thank you. Have a good one. Damn. Sometimes they don't say anything in the end. Sometimes I cut them off. All right, next one. The code word is chunk. Who's going to get the second giveaway? HALFWIT. Who's going to get it? Who's going to get it? Yo going to get it. Who's going to get it? I had music for this. I'm fucking up some of the... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I forgot about this giveaway music. Wait, I can't hear you.
To send a voicemail, press 2.
Oh, it's a computer. Hello?
Hey, did I get through?
You're in. You're on.
Dude.
Who's this?
Code word bunk?
No! No, it is not!
What?
Dude!
It is not bunk.
You just gave up a free copy.
Oh.
That's so sad.
I studied for months.
Dude, I'm sorry. The code word was chunk.
Oh.
So close. All right. Well, better luck next time. Sorry.
Thanks. Bye.
Thank you. Dude, taking one for the team. Gotta appreciate that. Guy just gave up a free thing.
Call from
Okay.
2.
Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Hello?
Hello, man?
You're in. You're on. Who's this?
I mean, I'm on. All right, we need it's a password, right?
It's the code word. Yes.
I got a good feeling about this. I think it might be chunk. Is it chunk?
It is chunk.
Oh my god!
You fucking got it, dude. You got it. All right, like the last guys. Text this number that you called And tell me your address so I can send you this.
All right, will do. And seriously, thank you. Have a good one.
Thank you. Have a good one yourself. All right, last one. Hello. Hello.
Hey, how you doing?
How's it going? Who's this?
That's Nick.
Nick. You're calling in now. You have the chance to get the last free giveaway. I mean, giveaway is free.
Great.
Well, all you got to do is say the code word.
Okay, it's skunk.
Oh, I'm sorry. The code word is chunk.
I think it's skunk. Pretty sure it's skunk.
No. It's incorrect.
I was listening.
No.
I was listening to the stream. I think it's skunk.
No, I'm sorry. You're wrong. You're wrong. Maybe you...
What? Am I?
You
I'd
are.
like to talk to your manager. I think you're wrong, sir.
Well...
I think it's skunk.
No, I am the manager, and I manage the code words, and I said what it was. It's chunk. I told you then and now.
I'm pretty sure, I'm pretty sure it's skunk. Pretty sure it's skunk.
Listen, buddy. Who do you think knows the code word better? Me, who created the code word and said what it was, or you, who misheard it?
Well, I think it's me. In this situation, sir.
So you think you misheard it correctly?
Hey, then I'm fucking with you. All right, have a good night, dude. I like the show.
Don't fuck with me. All right, have a good night.
Call from
Chunk.
Oh, wait, you just got it. You got it. You got it. Yeah! You said the code word. Hell yeah. Good job, dude. All right. Hey, text this number from the number you're calling with your address so I can send you chunk.
I'm homeless, so I'll figure something out.
Oh, boy, yeah. We'll have to figure something. All right. Have a good day. All right, thank you. Bye-bye. Oh. Yeah. All right. So that was that. Those are the halfway giveaways. That's pretty quick. Okay, we're almost back on schedule now. Oh yeah, I got to turn this shit off. Fucking hate buttons. Oh wait, I got one more call here. Let's see what this is. Hello? Hello? Oh! Fucking lights are falling over. Hello, is anybody there? Am I muted? I have someone on the line, but they I don't know if they can hear me. Hello? I feel like this is an important one. I gotta wait for it. They're still on the line. Hello? Can you hear me? Oh no. All right, they dropped out. They dropped it. Oh, wait. They're back. Hello? I can hear you now.
Hey, hold on. Sorry. My name's Jerry Falwell Jr. No relation. Support ticket number 6784A.
No, wait a second. We were just doing the
77789.
Support ticket.
I think that's a Sigma.
Support ticket for what? For Chunk?
Do you not have the file? I was told you'd have the file.
I don't understand. What is the issue here?
I was told that I could talk to you about my chunk delivery.
I mean, yes, you can, but we just announced Chunk. We just did give. I don't think I've sent one out yet.
Oh, that's not right. Hold on.
What did you get?
Hold on.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Well, well, I got all these boxes. I got a lot of boxes of books of this half-wit.
Okay,
I got
yeah.
a lot of boxes.
That is chunk. Okay, you got boxes of half-wit.
Well, I mean, I've been having some issues. You don't have the support ticket. I give you the number again. It's stick.
No, I don't have that. Like I said, I don't even know how you got boxes of chunk. Maybe something got redirected or something. I'm struggling to understand.
Oh well, okay. Let me tell you. Okay, maybe I'll explain.
Yeah.
So I wanted to know I love that minute hour, and I heard this was coming down the pipeline, and I wanted to get that CD.
Oh yeah.
Me and my friends, me and my friends, we play poker on the weekends at the VFW sometimes, and they just love that music and the bits. So I wanted to get the CD for me and my friends.
Wow.
So I placed an order for a dozen.
Wow.
Right. Yeah, and I get the packages, and I think it's strange because they're all individually packaged in these really big boxes. There's a dozen of them. I thought, with the CDs you could put them all together.
How big of a box are we talking here for one CD?
I think it's maybe 2 feet by 1 feet by 2 feet.
That is big. That's
if you remember vinyls back in the day, you would get the ZZ Top vinyl and they'd come in a big box. But I opened them up, they're not the CDs. I got these half-wits. I got a dozen half-wits, and I thought it was pretty funny. My wife made this joke about how me and my friends finally got some wits between us,
that is funny. That is funny.
Yeah, it was okay. I wasn't, I don't like to complain. I love the work that you guys do, but I next morning I get another dozen, and at this point I'm wondering what's going on. But I figure, maybe I've ordered too many things before. I've got my fingers kind of, I have a hard time seeing. Sometimes I press the wrong button. So I thought, okay, that's fine. And then I get another dozen the next day.
All right.
Now I'm sitting on a gross of them. And I got to take them inside because it rains a lot, and I didn't want to get them damaged. So I'm running out of room in here, and the wife's mad. She doesn't think it's very funny. And now I'm getting calls from my credit card company. They're saying it's over, there's too much. And I keep getting charged for a dozen at a time. And I'd send them back, but I've been trying to get in contact with someone to try and send them back to figure out what's going on.
Well, you said your name is Jerry, right?
Yeah, Jerry Falwell, no relation.
Well, Jerry, it sounds to me, I'm just going based on the information that you've given me and what I know about things on our end. I think you may have fallen victim to a scam of some kind. Did you maybe get a text from some number you didn't recognize, or click some sort of link that on the web that's asked you for a bunch of personal information? Because we haven't charged anybody for 12 copies of the CD or half-wit over and over. I feel like I would know about that. So maybe there's some sort of middleman scammer here.
I don't understand. I got an email for the pre-sale. Let me pull it up real quick.
Okay. I'll just say right now, we don't do that. We don't email.
Well, no, because it came from your email.
It did?
That is Yahoo. And then.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I see it right now. It's from from Minuteman at the minutehour.biz. It says here special pre-sale computer music. Yeah, no, and I mean,
That was
I
not
gave them
us.
my information, and they sent it over, but it wasn't the computer music. It was this half-wit. At least that's what it said on the box.
Jerry.
But the issue is they're all black and sooty and kind of moist, and like I thought it was toner, but it keeps, I don't know, it gets everywhere, and the boxes just keep coming in. My credit card keeps getting charged. Can you help me with this?
No, Jerry, this is what I'm trying to tell you. This is not our fault. We actually have nothing to do with that. Thank you for enjoying the minute hour, but it sounds
my
like
wife loves it too. My VFW
that's great.
buddies love it too. They love it.
And thank you for your service also. But that has nothing. Your problem is not our problem. We did not do that. You got scammed. It's one of those elderly scams. You sound like a bit of an elderly gentleman, and you've been taken advantage of.
Thank you. Well, listen, I talked to this this isn't my first. I've talked to you guys about this already. Do you need the service ticket number again? I can
We don't even have service tickets. I don't know what you're talking about, man. I'm telling you, this is a scam.
I talked to Mukesh Gupta. He was very nice.
You talked to Mukesh.
I talked to Mukesh. He's very nice, and he said that you could help me. I gave him my credit card number. He said he could fix it right up.
All right.
But I'm still trying to figure this out.
Jerry, you're not gonna get anything fixed talking to me. You gotta call Consumer Affairs or something. You gotta. I don't know what you gotta do. Go call 911. Don't call back. Okay, we can't help you. We can't help you.
What if I gave you my credit card number? Maybe you could check it in the
No, I don't want it. Your money's no good. I'm sure your credit card is about to get canceled anyway. We can't do it. Don't call back. Okay? Thank you, and thank you for your service. And thank you. And thank you. We appreciate you, but I gotta go. Jeez. Old people. That's not good, though, because Mukesh Gupta is MoxieFamous's alternate identity, so hopefully Moxie isn't scamming people on the side, but if he is, whatever, more power to him. Everybody's got to make a buck. Okay, now we are moving along again. We're still behind, but we are gonna make it up soon. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be right back with more chunk shit.
That's it. The UFC thanks you for your continued patronage.
Chunk is over like $10. You can't afford $10? Son, I put down papers for a living. I can afford chunk products. Why can't you? Tell me that much right now. Tell me, son. Tell me, why can't you afford chunk products? Small businesses are the heart of America. And if you ain't supporting small businesses and you ain't American, you're a communist. Son, why aren't you buying chunk products?
This transmission has ended. If you wish to respond, please deposit 3 chunks.
Yeah, my name is Adam Codman, and I'm complaining because your product proposed that I would get laid by idiots and psychopaths. And now I'm married to a girl who's just like way out of my league.
has his shit together and makes 8 figures a night. I mean, that's false advertising. All right, thank you. The rest of your product is pretty good, though.
Do not touch that dial.
You are currently listening to the best stream on this side of the river.
Stay tuned. We have many much chunk headed your way. CHUNK-A-THON 93.5 FM.
There are too many concerned mothers out there. I proposed many mechanisms to protect myself. Instead of packed lunches, what I needed winter wear that will keep my suit warm. Oilcloth pockets don't do it. I'm sick of this. My ma has 3 6G jips installed in my eyes, and all I can see through is people and their nasty intentions. I trust no one. I need chunk. Christmas is coming. I need to make a meal in 2 hours. I don't really want to rely on roadkill, and the neighbours want me dead. Can Chunk solve this?
Yes. Yes. Yes, sir. Whatever that... I mean, I'm not clear exactly what the issue was, but of course, Chunk can solve that. Of course, Chunk can solve anything, you know? Maybe indirect. It might be... maybe it gives you the get up and go necessary to tackle your problems. Huh? I don't know. I don't fucking know. All right. It's a little over 9. It's a little past 9 o'clock. All right, I was going to talk about the computer music CD a bit, but I don't have it. I don't have the computer music CD. It's not made. It's going to be made very soon. It'll be going out by the end of the month, like all this chunk stuff. But the computer music CD is, as you would expect, it has all the minute-hour computer music plus extra. There's computer music 1, computer music 2, computer music 3, the music from Just Checkin', and a couple extra songs as well. Yeah, that's the whole computer music CD. I don't really feel like I have to make a whole pitch, because it's, you know what it is. You know what that is. I mean, if you don't, there are videos on YouTube on my channel you can watch. I make some music sometimes in Fruity Loops, and it's, you know, sort of just like video game background music, basically. But it's something I enjoy doing, and there's just a shit ton of tracks on there. There's like over 60 tracks. There's a lot of like minute-long little pieces. All right. And actually, we have a video that features one of the tracks from the computer music CD. Let me pull that up. All right, let's play this. Oops. I didn't realize I had the volume down the whole time. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, everybody. Okay. That was Chunk Hunt by Toner Martini and Quate. And that was some music from the Computer Music CD. I think I've got one of these. Get one of these boys in the chat here. All right. Yes, so music from the Computer Music CD. I have a boy on here now. Is this who do I got in this here?
Well, it would be Toner Martini, the printing product that everyone seems to have so much trouble with these days.
And we got Quate on deck. We are physically in the same location after meeting in that forest. As we both were looking for Chunk, we were wondering earlier today what Chunk was.
Oh, you met there.
We found each other.
We meet, and we were about to kill each other, but we didn't.
What made you change your mind?
Well, I think what finally clicked, at least for me anyways, was that I had found Chunk when I looked in Quate's crazed eyes as he lifted the knife to stab it, up into my ribs. I saw Chunk, and it all clicked.
Yeah.
Everything I was searching for all that time, I finally found it.
Yeah, the same thing happened to me.
You both had this sort of soul-searching expedition, but you found what you're looking for in each other's eyes.
That is correct. We found Chunk.
Words.
Yeah, and you know what? The fun thing is about this whole little escapade is that I knew what Chunk was all along. And so do you, so does Quate, so does everyone listening, so does everything. We all know what Chunk is.
What is Chunk? I feel like you've got a different idea of what it is.
Christie.
It's everything listed so far. It's Christie. It's your publishing service, which is very cool, and everyone should subscribe to it and buy physical things. I do agree. Oh, nice. It's more than it's everything. It's four pairs.
4 pairs.
Let me tell you.
Actually, at the end of the video, we had 4 chunks in our hands. Each of those represented one of Legato's pairs.
Yep.
1/4 of a chunk.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's
so
also tuna and it's also tuna and the extra nugget you get at the drive-thru. These are all the things.
Nuggets. Yeah. Speaking of nuggets, we have a very good story about that mushroom eaten at the beginning of the video.
Oh yeah, I did. I found a nice ripe toadstool, and I would say I don't even do method acting. I was just kind of caught on camera more or less in my sort of natural state.
You legit ate that thing?
Yeah. Didn't you? You saw the video, right?
Go watch it.
I assumed it was some sort of movie magic.
No, dude, you saw a documentary. Come on.
How did it taste? It didn't look like a mushroom. It looked like a sea urchin or something.
Well, I did find it. In the water. So yeah,
it was soggy.
A little saline. Yeah. But a little brackish. Yeah, it was
brackish.
Yeah. It was a little it was earthy, hints of rhubarb and DMT. Ayahuasca was yeah. All that business.
Did that aid in,
in
your
what
finding?
It tasted like Chunk. It tasted like Chunk. What am I saying?
I'm trying to pull up. Okay, now I've got this thing so we can see it. Oh god, it's not working. Did that affect is that part of why you had this realization moment?
Dude, the drugs were actually inhibiting my realization. I did make it finally, and I was on drugs when I found Chunk. Okay, but the drugs. Okay, so I was looking for Chunk within myself. Do you know why I was looking for Chunk within myself?
Because you got like some sort of like mental problems, or not mental problems, but like problems in your life, and everything's bad and terrible, and you're looking for some sort of a positive thing. Is that right or wrong?
Yes, but so I can't say that you're wrong for one, but it's not relevant.
Okay.
The reason why I'm looking for chunk within myself is because of the Big Bang. When like at the when the Big Bang started, everything was one thing, right? And then it all exploded and expanded. But get this. All that stuff is still that same one thing that it all started out as, right? So me, I am everything. So hypothetically, I should know everything, and it's just a matter of unlocking that knowledge. So in my chunk search, I thought that the easiest and the fastest way would be to unlock the chunk within myself, decalcify my pineal gland, and just...
You're the second person to say that today.
Interesting. Wow.
I've never heard of calcium in the pineal gland.
Doctor's advice, by the way. I would
Right,
say that
exactly.
I've often, Dr. Quate has oft recommended the decalcification of the pineal gland.
Oh, yes, I was going to ask, Quate, do you, in your medical opinion, do you think what Toner's talking about makes a lick of sense?
Well, as evidenced by his licking of the mushroom in his hand, it makes a lick of sense indeed.
Would you recommend what his path here for other people, or is that something that's like a personal discovery?
Yeah. Fuck it. Yeah, sure, do it.
How did it work
Doctor's
for you?
recommendation. You heard it here first.
How did it work for you, Quate? How did you find chunk?
Yeah, I mean, you could clearly see I took a very different path in that journey and through the forest. I vomited, as you can tell, midway through. I was taken aback by how difficult it was to find chunk. I did not resort to drugs, nor alcohol, nor smokage, as Toner here did. See, I was looking very earnestly, and I was filled with rage, emotion, and through frustration, and I ended up vomiting. I diagnosed myself with otolaryngology at that moment.
Oh my, that sounds serious.
Yeah, no, it was not good, but luckily my rage allowed me to overtake my illness, as oft it does. Yeah.
And after your rage subsided, that like cleared the mental pathways for you.
Well, I will say that the rage helped clear the mental pathways. Yes.
Okay, I'm sorry, I misunderstood.
Rage is often the cure for most illnesses. So, as a doctor, I would recommend you become enraged. If a doctor ever comes up to you and says, I diagnose you with cancer or kidney disease or a broken pinky or something like that, just get really fucking mad, and soon the rage will actually cause cortisol to course through your veins and cure you of your disease. That's my recommendation.
Do you have a recommendation for how people should get enraged just in their daily lives when they're not being presented with like an illness or something, but if they want to get mad to clear this path?
I would recommend against inducing rage for no reason. I think that an illness is a good reason to induce rage. But if you were to just do it to for the purposes of improving your life, I think you best be careful, because rage it goes two ways. You could end up you for example going in on a rage rampage and break your pinky by punching a wall or something like that. So I would actually, as a doctor, recommend against that.
But then if you broke your pinky from being enraged, then you would have a good reason to be enraged.
That's right. And then that's what a doctor would call a self-resolving course of disease.
All right, well, that all sounds great. You guys found each other in
and
the
we
woods.
found Chunk.
And you found Chunk in each other. Is this the start of a beautiful friendship or something more?
It is something more.
Or something less. Oh, okay.
So it's harmony. It's
confidentiality prevents us from talking about it too deeper.
I see.
It's harmony with the world around us. That's what Chunk is.
All right.
It
was great talking to you guys. And thank you
for the video. It was great talking to you too, Chunk.
Hey, it's great talking to you, Chunk. And you, Chunk.
Thank you, Chunk. Bye, Chunk.
All right, bye-bye. Okie dokie. All right, we're moving straight along. We're zipping. We're zipping and zapping and zipping. We're going to go right into the next break. And then we're going to come back and do audience calls basically till the end. So if you want to call in and talk about whatever, stick around. It's going to be right after this break.
What is Chunk? Chunk is a marathon, an evil marathon, beset in righteous ways of the old gods. Cheese, let's all get fat on the massive chunk. My entire life is dedicated to the chunk. Everything else is a lie. I love you, Chunk.
My husband is completely obsessed with this chunk shit. He claims that it's a self-help oriented group, but he has spent all his money on cheese and medical samples. Please stop this. I want my family back. I don't know what this chunk is, but it seems as if it's a marathon of evil styled in the format of the old gods.
I've spent a number of years thinking about getting a piece of something of my very own. My own portion, my own section, my own slice, my own item, my own lot, a lump, a gob, a morsel, a slab, a wedge, a wad, an accumulation. My own chunk. But what is a chunk? What is a chunk really? We've got top men working on figuring that out round the clock. We'll now turn it over to one of our head scientists at the state-of-the-art Quadruplet Correction and Chunk Research Subcenter at Oxford, Professor Eggleston Pryor.
Hello, Dr. Eggleston Pryor here. We've been looking at various representative portions of singular substances to get a better understanding of how one might fit them into a specific part of another place or portion. These portions, or districts as they were, are then further broken up into zones, or lesser chunks if you will, which can then be redistributed into the GAMER-CHURCH for centrifugal coupling of the panometric ventilator, which results in a highly sensitive, Sorry, I was thinking about Dr. Cunningham's breasts again. You see, she works in the biotech labs looking at those wire-shaped proteins of hers, and, well, she's got gargantuan knockers, I gotta tell you. Huge, in fact. They're all I think about. I just want to get in there and just...
This is a CHUNK-A-THON breaking news special bulletin. Previously thought dead, Jimmy Hoffa was found today, aged at 109 years old, hiding in the world's largest truck stop in Walcott, Iowa. Witnesses had this to say.
Who the fuck is Jimmy Hoffa? I don't know who the fucking is. Why the fuck did you wave me down for this? I have to get to fucking Des Moines. This is a waste of my time.
You are listening to Chunk-A-THON.
Incoming user review transmission.
Computer, please play that review.
Hey guys, Chunk Reviewer here. Just wanted to say, love the product. Just one small issue, one weird issue. It sets off the fire alarm in my door. I don't know why.
Sounds like another satisfied customer.
Chunk-A-THON, 93.5 FM.
Alrighty. We're coming up on the end of this here stream. Thanks, people, for sticking it out, for listening. The lines are open now. You can call in 518-288-7938. Talk about, there's no giveaways anymore. I've exhausted the giveaways, so you won't be telling me the code word, but we can just talk about Chunk or whatever else is on your mind. Do this for a few minutes till like 9:45ish or so. I've got a call coming in. Let's see.
Call from
Light.
Hello.
Oh, hey.
Yo, what's up?
Hello. Is this it? Am I on?
You're on. This is it. What was your name?
Light.
Mike?
Oh, Light.
Light?
Hey. Sorry, let me mute my TV here. I did not actually.
Oh, that's me in the background. I was wondering who's backseat phone conversing right now.
Honestly, I just got home from work a minute ago.
Oh,
I
okay.
have not listened to the stream except for like the past 10 minutes. What's up?
So you don't know what the fuck we're talking about.
Yeah, I don't know what any of this chunk shit is, but I'm pretty excited about it.
All right, nice. Well, I mean, I could explain it to you, or we could just talk about whatever. If you got something else you want to talk about. Or do you want to hear about Chunk?
Oh man, let me have it.
All right. I'll give you the quick pitch. So what we've been talking about. Chunk. You know how we do a zine sometimes? Have you ever seen that? That zine? The Mighty Lighthouse?
I've seen it. I actually bought my first one the other day. I don't think I've received it yet.
Oh no. You bought one recently?
Yeah.
I did. That's
Yeah, I think it was the most recent one. I'm not sure what number it was.
All right, nice. That's got to get in the mail then. We'll put that in the mail right away. But yeah, so we've been doing the zines for a while, and we've been making a lot of upgrades to the zine. Zine used to be black and white, like 16 pages. Now it's full color, 32 pages. And we just upgraded the paper for the zine. It now is like this lovely matte photo paper. It looks great. That's not what the zine looks like for what you have, because that was right before we upgraded the paper. So you're gonna get the less nice thing.
Man. Well, I guess I'll just have to start getting the new one then.
Yeah, well, the idea is that now we've just made the switch to this, and so now we're going to be printing a whole bunch of other stuff that's not just the zine. We're going to be printing, like, comic books by individual artists and new zines by, small groups of artists, and we're going to be doing CDs and DVDs and all this shit. This is going to be a new release every single month.
Man, that's awesome. I just got my Haunted Darkness CD in the mail the other day. I was actually excited about it. It's a nice product.
Hell yeah, dude. That was like the Chunk beta test, basically.
Yeah, man, I saw that in the mail, and I'm like, oh man, big shit is happening soon. So I'm like kind of excited to finally get on the ground floor of something for once.
Dude, hell yeah. I'm glad you're into this. We've done this. I dedicated this whole stream to pushing Chunk on the Minute Hour audience, and we've gotten 5 subscribers so far.
Oh yeah, I was actually just about to subscribe before I saw the phone number light up on my TV.
Oh hell yeah!
I canceled my Shudder subscription. I canceled my Amazon Prime. Let's go, man!
Oh shit! Well, you are gonna be the 6th. That's about as ground floor as you can get.
Hell yeah, dude!
All right, but that's
yeah.
Chunk shit.
Sorry.
No, go on.
I just want to say, I'm a big fan. I started listening to you a couple years ago. I was in a really bad funk. I said to my friend, hey, you got anything for me to listen to on this long drive home? And that's when I listened to Trials Part 1.
Nice.
Pretty cool. It was a good time. I've been listening ever since, keeping the dark thoughts away.
Nice. Dude, that's awesome. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoy that shit.
Oh, thank you, man. It's a gift.
Well, thank you. Thank me. Thank you. Thank you for listening. I was, there were several years of putting that stuff on the internet where nobody was listening. I had like less than 100 subscribers for years.
What, you mean the minute hour stuff, or like like music and bits, or
even just minute hour stuff? It was like 3 years before I broached like a couple hundred subscribers.
Yeah, I mean, as long as we're talking about it, to be honest, I'm surprised you're like not getting more exposure than you are. It's like really surreal to me, because I think if people like could get past the fact that your videos are like 40 minutes long, they realize there's some fucking gold here. You know what I mean?
40-minute videos with no video?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That's a tough sell.
No, I mean, but like you have to, it's like, sometimes you're just driving to a major city and you just need something to zone the fuck out to, and I can't download Joe Rogan podcasts anymore because he's on Spotify.
Right. Yeah, man. Well, I feel very happy with where it's at now. Like, I'm still surprised that it's done this well. Because I remember back. Did you ever listen to the self-defense class bit?
Self-defense. I might have.
It's like the one where the guy wants to fuck his mom. He's being.
No, I don't think I heard that one.
You gotta listen to that one. That was like that's the oldest one that I still really like. But I remember I put that out, was like 2015, and like at that point I'd put up like 30 videos or something, and they all have like 10 to 30 views a piece. And I put out that self-defense class video. I was so proud of it, and I was like, "This fucking rules. This is it, baby." And I got like 70 views, and I almost quit the minute hour entirely. I quit for several months after that because I was like, you know what, fuck this. There's no fucking point. There's no fucking point.
It's too high IQ for people. It's too high IQ.
It's just, it's the audio thing on YouTube. People don't go on YouTube to listen to audio unless it's like chill beats honestly, to relax and study to.
I hope you don't take this the wrong way, but I honestly find it like so comfy, like how not a lot of people know about it, and it's just kind of like a really cool thing that I know about.
Yeah, man. I mean, that is cool for me too. Like if it was a lot bigger.
I used to listen to the call-in shows. I don't listen to them so much anymore, but I know you would get like a lot of the repeat people calling in, and there would always be like 100, 200 people watching, and it would just be like a very close thing.
That's what I'm saying. Like if it got like if the minute hour became a really big thing, it would lose that. Like the call-in shows would be full of like teenagers and
yeah. Well, hopefully not.
Dude, when something gets big, it's because the teens have found it.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, I didn't really think about it until you mentioned it, but a lot of the people I hear calling in are a bit older.
Yeah.
Didn't really think about that.
Yeah,
it's like a post-college crowd.
Yeah, that's what it seems to be, like 20 to 30. And there are even people
I'm 27 for the record. I don't know if that means anything.
Nice. You fit snugly in there, in that demographic. Yeah. Well, hey, man, thanks for calling in. It was great talking to you, and I appreciate you listening to the Minute Hour and becoming a Chunk subscriber, the 6th.
Shit, yeah, man, I'm pretty excited about that. I think you're going to be really, really big soon.
Well, thanks, man. I'll be big, and it'll ruin everything like we just discussed.
Absolutely. Hey, it was good talking to you, man, though. Sorry, I was such a friggin' weirdo. But, again, thanks a lot for everything. Have a good night, man.
Thank you, man.
I love you. Love. Good night.
All right, I love you, too. Good night. Some love.
Call from
Dorn.
Dorn.
Oh, shit. I'm actually here.
Is this the Dorn?
This is the Dorn, the one you know. The one who shot you some arts for this little project.
Exactly. We've been showing some Dorn art.
And I gotta tell you, you've done a good job. You found more ways to get more of my money out of my pocket for your project. I have not subscribed yet, but I will be hitting that button probably by the end of the night.
Nice. Yes. So, yeah, does this sound appealing to you? Is Chunk, I haven't talked to anybody about this really. It's like, do I sound like a fucking salesman here? Is this something that people actually want? Or am I,
no, this is, I mean, it's a bit of salesman, but it's a salesman in the right direction. I mean, there's a reason that I'm a Patreon supporter of the Minute Hour, so everyone's got to be careful. I'm going to buy a shill. But
thank you.
No, I mean, you find the, I would say you've always find and support the right stuff. I always say your showcase of like community art is what made me start throwing money at you in the first place. I've seen people come through your thing and actually get confidence in their art and take it elsewhere successfully. Like you do tons of great shit for all your little community members.
Hey, thank you, man. And you've worked with many projects that we've done in the past.
A little bit here and there. I've been trying to get more involved lately.
You definitely should. I enjoy your art a lot.
Well, I appreciate that.
Yeah, hell yeah, man.
I started getting confident in actually using art more or less. I did it when I was really young and started doing more right around the time I hit the first Patreon button for you, I think.
That's awesome, man. That's really, I like hearing stuff like that. Because I really...
Yeah, I don't know if you've... you go ahead.
No, I really enjoy your art. I can't draw at all, so it really, like, anybody who can draw... What?
Drawing, I'm terrible at. What I'm usually better at is usually colors. Colors is what I'm good at. My form is disgusting. I mean, you've seen stuff by Rodifer. He's fucking incredible. He draws good. I just put the fun colors in the right places mostly.
That is true. Like
that's,
some people are true. Like they know the form. They can really.
Yeah, that's a whole nother concept. I only lightly understand what the hell they're doing with that.
Oh, I wanted to say this because you said you're a Patreon dude. First of all, thank you. But I wanted to make this clear, and I hadn't yet on the stream, which is that Chunk is the best way to support the Minute Hour. And for Patreon people, what I'm going to make a Patreon post about this. The pitch I'm going to make to Patreon people is that they should, they can continue doing Patreon if they want, if they're like fucking rich as fuck and they just want to fucking dole it all out. But what I plan to do in the future is I'm going to compile all the Patreon extra content at the end of every year and release that as like a free pay what you want type thing.
Ooh.
So then it will be like, there's nothing behind a paywall really. It's like you can sign up for Patreon if you want to get that stuff early, but also you can just get it at the end of the year for free if you wait.
No, that's more options, more accessible for everyone. And everything there sounds good.
Yeah, hell yeah. Because I want Chunk to be, people are paying for it, but it's to get something. Patreon, I never feel comfortable really pushing on people because it's just like it's a donation. Like there's extra content on there, but you're not holding anything physical at the end of the day. Like you don't get anything. You get the good feeling and all that, but I don't feel comfortable telling people like, yeah,
Mighty
get on my
Lighthouse
Patreon.
comes with it.
Sorry?
Mighty Lighthouse comes with it, so there's that
That's
little
true.
tidbit.
That is true. But it is highly irregular. The Mighty Lighthouse comes out like every four
you gotta
to 8
take
months.
Quality takes time.
Yeah. Well, hey, Doran, it was great talking to you, man.
Yep.
Thanks for calling
If
in.
you gotta go get more calls, do what you gotta do.
Yeah, man. Thanks for submitting art to the stream.
Yep. Take care.
Bye-bye. Yes, that was a point I wanted to make. Chunk is the best way to support the Minute Hour. It's the best for me because I can feel good about taking your money. I know that I'm taking your money and spending it on Chunk to send to you, and also paying the artists responsible for Chunk, which includes the artist who makes it and MoxieFamous. It's just a better deal for everyone.
Call from
Jason.
Jason.
Hey, what's up? I won the giveaway earlier.
Oh shit! Which one?
No, it was the first giveaway.
All right, nice. Uncle Monkey.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, super excited for that. I already texted you all the information, but just wanted to call and say, hey, I'm glad you do what you do. I'm super excited for Chunk, man.
Thank you, man. I appreciate that.
Yeah, no, 100%. Yeah, I throw you some money on Patreon every month. I can't even. I don't even know what is on Patreon. I just throw you a couple of bucks because, man, you do some really cool stuff. I'm just glad to support you.
Thank you, man. That's very nice to hear.
Yeah, no, I gotta wait for my next paycheck to get the subscribe and all that jazz. But yeah, no, I'm just glad to be here and see what you do, because everything you've done, I've loved.
Damn, dude. Everyone's being mad nice. What the hell?
Yeah, no. I'm just here to say, hey, man, I love all the shit you do. It's great. Love the stream so far. I'll keep it short because I got to go to bed here pretty soon. But yeah, no, I'm just here to tell you, good shit, man. Keep doing what you do, because nobody else does what you do.
Thank you, man. And you won't be missing much of the stream. We're wrapping this up real close, but I'm very glad you got the giveaway, so you don't have to wait till your next paycheck to get that. That shit is coming.
Yeah, no, hell yeah, no. If anything, man, it saves me from buying a couple packs of smoke. So if anything, you're saving my life. If that makes sense. You know? Nice. It's a few couple cigarettes that I don't get to smoke.
All right, dude.
Somebody really cool, man.
I am saving your life. Nice. All right, well, man. Thank you so much for calling in. That was very nice. And you'll be getting this shit soon. It'll be in the mail.
Yeah. Well, you enjoy the rest of your night, man.
All right, you too, man. Have a good night.
Bye.
Call from
Jack.
Jack.
Yo.
What's up, bro?
Yo.
I'm
waiting for you at the restaurant, man. Where are you?
Jack.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Dude, I'm at the Indian restaurant right now. Where are you?
Dude, that is not this week. You know that. That's next. That's the 18th.
Hold on, let me look at my planner real quick. Are you fucking serious?
Nah,
did I get the dates mixed up?
There's no way that I scheduled it on the Chunk stream.
No.
Are you looking? Did you see it?
Was that today?
You missed the whole stream?
Oh, you hold on a second. Hold on. No, get me out of the lobby.
Wait, but if you're at the restaurant, can you bring me something back?
Yeah, I'm at the fucking restaurant. Hold on. Okay, yo, what? Hold on. I missed the fucking stream.
Wait, can you bring me something back from the restaurant?
What do you want? I don't know if I can get something back. It's all you can eat.
Is it on you? Oh, damn it. Well, sometimes they have, you can fill up a bag and then they weigh it at the end, and it's like $100 a pound or something.
I don't
so can I get 2 pounds of chicken korma?
Yeah, sure. I can get that, but you got to pay me back, man.
Jack, what about our deal? What about what we talked about? Our deal last time.
Last week I fronted you for your lunch, and you said you were going to pay me back.
Yes.
All right.
But the stipulation was eventually. It wasn't next time we get food, I'm going to pay for it. I thought that was clear.
God. Okay.
Yeah?
Fine. I'll get it for you. I'll drop it off.
Yeah, could you just be DoorDash for me?
Dude,
Jack?
I got a life outside this shit, man. I can't be doing this. Listen.
How many times do we have to have
I
this
know it was
talk?
probably, listen, I know it was probably a mix-up on the dates on when we were gonna go, but like, come on, man. Now you're
Dude, how many times
and
do
I
we have?
missed the stream.
How many?
I missed the stream.
I know, but that, you got your dates mixed up. I mean, what can I say? This is kind of why you owe me 2 pounds of chicken korma, because you fucked up.
Okay, fine. I'll go back in order. Hold on.
All right. Hell yeah, Jack. Thank you, man.
Hold on. I'm going.
Yes.
Excuse me, ma'am. Ma'am. Hold on. I'll call you back.
Okay. He really was somewhere. He was in a place. Have these nice calls, and then me taking advantage of some poor fellow. Not poor money-wise, but just fortune-wise. Not fortune money-wise, but just life-wise. All right. Oh, wait, we got one more call here.
Call from
Craig.
Craig?
Yeah, what up?
How's it going, bro?
I also want to give away.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
Did you text me yet?
Yeah, I did.
All right, good. Well, what's up, man? What do you want to talk about now?
Pretty much just like the last guy. I just want to say, I really appreciate everything you do. Like, it's very, I don't know, it's very inspiring in a way,
Hell yeah, man. Thank you. Do you do inspiring? If it's inspiring, does that mean that you do stuff like this too? Creative stuff?
I try my best, like, because before I found you, it was so amazing when I found you, like your channel and everything, because before I found it, I was doing kind of a similar thing to what you did, where I would just make my own little MP3s and just stupid shit that I thought was funny, and I would just listen back to it and laugh at. So I was so amazed to find somebody else who was like making these, but making them public, and they're actually funny, not just like to themselves. They're funny to others as well.
Dude, everyone's got to start somewhere, though.
True.
I was doing, when I was like a kid, I had a tape recorder that I loved to just record things on, because you could play, when you're playing it back, there's a little dial on it that can make it go faster or slower. Got a real big fucking kick out of that as a kid, making my voice slower and sounding like a drunk retard. It's like endless fun.
Yeah.
But those were recordings that I did not make public. Those are very private. Well, hey man, that's great. I'm glad you're into minute hour shit. How long you been listening?
I want to say I started listening in 2018.
Damn.
So,
pretty far back.
Yeah. But I only recently got on the Patreon.
Dude, all the callers are on Patreon. Hell yeah. Thank you.
No problem.
Oh, hey man. I'm closing out the stream here. We're wrapping things up. Got any final thoughts here? Any shout outs you want to make?
Not shout outs, but yeah, again, I just really appreciate everything you do. It's fantastic. Well, keep making good stuff. Thank you.
Thank you, man. Have a good day. Good night.
You too, man.
Bye. Oh, mama. Okay. Before we end this shit for real, let's go. God, I gotta freaking drink some water. Let's go to MoxieFamous. Yo.
Oh, yo, what's up?
Dude.
Let me turn off my fan real quick. Sound.
We're at the end. We're at the end of the chunk stream.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I've just been printing shit all night.
What are you printing?
Uncle Monkey.
You're in the mass printing phase now?
Yeah, dude. Like it took, I think I had five runs of test prints on this one, and I finally narrowed it in.
Was the issue just the margins the whole time?
It's margins, and then also on this paper, like we're really pushing these printers further. You know, most people buy these printers because they're like photographers and they do like a photo print every once in a while. They do like 20 a month or whatever, and we're trying to push. Like I've pushed like 20, 30,000 full color pages through some of these.
God damn.
We're pushing them. We're pushing the printers. Yeah.
It's amazing
like they're not supposed to do this sort of shit, but like we're forcing it. Where it's like with the settings I have to do, like I have to like make special documents oversized, and so that I can do borderless printing on these printers to get a consistent margin for like the trimming. It's they're not supposed to do this stuff, but I'm making it work. You know, like I am forcing these printers to do what they need to do.
And we have these printers because it's like a quality over quantity type issue, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, we could have higher quality and higher quantity, but at a higher price. You know, like I could get if I got like a digital printing press, which is like $35,000 or some shit.
That is a big stretch goal.
That's a big stretch goal, yeah. Like I've been slowly building up these. I think these are like $650 when they're new, but I've gotten like refurbished ones. I've gotten used ones. I think I've spent $450 per printer. Got 3 of them. One's not working right now.
This is a good.
But yeah,
thing.
it's like it's prosumer level, I would say.
This is a great thing that you do in addition to doing all this shit, all the production shit. You are very thrifty. You're good at finding the deals.
Yeah. I live off of like $800 a month. I am poverty supreme.
Nice.
Like actually, when it comes to the chunk stuff, I benefit the most from it out of anybody.
How so?
I don't know, because I do all this work and
you're doing the most.
Like in the past, it's been break even at best. You know,
That's
like
true.
on the zine, like the Meyek-ale house, like that has never really been for profit. I feel like that's something that should be clear, is that Chunk is for profit so that artists can make money, so that I can upgrade, this shit.
Right. The like ultimate goal, like we want to build up Chunk. There is like a pretty clear limit at this point with our printing the setup that you have. It's like we can't go, I don't know, what would you say is like the capacity to do monthly?
I want to say like 200.
Yeah.
It
depends on the project.
It depends on actually how profitable it is for me, because like printing stuff has always been basically break even. Like I buy all this stuff and like you offer to pay for it and I say no. But it's like I want Chunk stuff to take at max like a week of actual production time. Like I'm printing stuff right now. It's probably going to take 3 or 4 days to finish this stuff.
The mass printing of Uncle Monkey. And we're doing 100 copies of that?
Yeah.
One thing I wanted to bring up, when we were first talking about Chunk, some drunken 1 a.m. conversation where you're giving me all your ideas on Chunk. I remember during that conversation you were telling me about the digital printing press and all that, and I was like, it sounds cool. Like that's a real deal printing machine for real mass printing. And
Yeah.
And I was like, all right, well let's do like a fucking Kickstarter or something then, and we'll just get all the money up front, and then we can invest in all this shit, and then make the shit. But you said no.
No, yeah, that's a big expense. I think even like, because if you want to get a digital printing press, you probably want to get it through, not you, I mean me. Yeah. If I get a digital printing press, I'm going to want to get through some sort of service contract because they're complicated and they will need repairs. I've dealt with enough this shit where I know they will need repairs and service. And I don't want to buy something off of eBay for like $8,000 and have it be all on my hands. It's better to go through like a anyway, whatever it is a big purchase, and it's probably like $16,000 on a service plan. I could pay it monthly or whatever, but like that is, I think, what we are trying to move toward, because these printers are cool. They can do some things, but they're not as fast. They're very, very finicky. I've been battling with these things, trying to make this shit work. So it's like that is an ultimate goal. There's other upgrades along the way. Like I want to get a clicker press, for die cutting, for trimming things, for especially when it comes to CDs. Like that was a very, very long process when I made the Halloween CD. I made like 350 copies, and that took about 110, 120 hours of labor, of work. That's a lot.
Yes.
So it's like trying to upgrade incrementally, which we have always done. So it's like if I can get a clicker press and make some die cutting, like some dies where I don't have to do so many things individually, that is a worthy upgrade. That is probably the next upgrade when it comes to gear, and then definitely moving up towards a professional level printer, a digital printing press. That is down the line, but like we're aiming for that for sure.
But it is important that we do the incremental thing, and this is what you were saying to me when I had first brought up the Kickstarter idea, is that like that's a good way to like fall flat on your face, is to take a bunch of money from people and like have to spend it all at once and do this huge project, whereas it makes a lot more sense to just incrementally build up the audience and make the upgrades as they are needed based on how many people we have subscribed.
Yeah, plus also we don't know what we're doing. We're constantly trying to figure out what the hell we're doing and upgrade. Like we're not trained on this stuff. It'd be way better if I took some college classes. I didn't know I was gonna be doing this shit. I took like audio classes, like that's what I know. Now I'm doing printing.
You do so much of it though. I mean, now couldn't ask for more experience.
Yeah, it's practical experience. It's probably not good. It's not the highest quality experience, but I've learned a lot along the way. And we're just trying to figure out what we can do in-house. And I say in-house, like we're like a real production company. Well, we're trying to figure out what we're doing at all.
In your bedroom.
In my bedroom, like right now, I've got like a table set up so I can put printed sheets on it, and I have to move something, and like I've got like 3 14-inch walkways to get through my room.
Yeah, that's a digital printing press is like the size of a small car.
I mean, if you get all the options, they're not too bad.
All right.
It'd be like half the size of my closet space. Like my stack of printers, I could probably have that with a digital printing press, and then use that for like printed material, and these printers for printing on discs and other different like useful.
The shit's not gonna go to waste. Like you've already put 30,000 pages through it or whatever you said. Like, and there's we're gonna use them until they're dust.
I'm gonna run these into the ground, baby.
What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, like that was another thing. Is like you're so cramped up in your one room. That's another thing that makes the process take longer at this point. You were saying because of having to rearrange to do each step of the process.
Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, that's one thing. Is like I'm really trying to find a larger space to work out of. Like I might actually just rent an office space, which is like twice the size of this bedroom, and just like sleep in my car or whatever and be homeless. Just so I get more room to do shit. You know, like I'm very, very adept at the poor person lifestyle. I will say that. Like I've said, I live off of like $800 a month.
And that's why it's so good. You're so good at like finding the deals and shit. So people can know that their money is not being like wantonly thrown about like, oh, I got some money, I'll spend it all on the most expensive thing possible. It's like you always go for a very good deal.
Yeah. Like I'm very much into that sort of thing, maximizing value. And then also like I think that should also be another thing that is clear on Chunk is that we're making all this stuff and we try to make it affordable. You know, it's not some $25 t-shirt that somebody else prints like everything.
Yeah, there's no
I'm
third
doing
party.
it. Yeah.
It's all in-house, quote unquote, in your bedroom. We work with the artists we know, and then it's just you are the person who is actually bringing the artist's art like into a physical thing.
Yeah, it's a purity of art and production, and you know that is important to me. And, you know, actually, one second. On the YouTube chat, whatever, Nicholas Boyarko, I don't think you get it. I don't think you get this goddamn shit. Okay? So just like stop.
Go off.
No, he's talking about all this shit about like, whatever, this is whatever. Oh, it'd be more profitable. It'd be more like, you know, production, all this shit. That like, we're not about that. This is artists, in-house production, everything on hand. Nicholas Boyarko, Jesus Christ. Just leave. You've been around for like hours, not liking any of this shit. This isn't for you. Go watch TikTok or some shit. Okay? We're trying to do something physical. We're trying to do something for artists. Shit. Jesus Christ. Anyways.
We both had our angry moments on the stream.
Yeah, I mean, I've been getting slowly drunk, and I've been slowly just... not slowly watching the stream. I've been watching in real time. But just like, Jesus Christ. Chunk is a different thing. It is for artists. It is to be like we're not going into algorithms. We're not going off of ad money or any of that stupid bullshit. Like the money that comes from this is from physical production. That physical production is what I do. Hours and hours of my time and effort. If you don't want to like get into that, fine. Don't get into that. Don't pay for it. Don't spend $10 a month for a high quality for like I am trying to make these the highest quality releases that I can. Jesus Christ.
All right.
Anyways,
All right.
yeah.
Anyway, the other future chunk stuff I want to talk about, besides like the equipment, is the other types of releases we're thinking about doing. Because right now we have printed booklets, and we have the CDs. And the printed booklets, you know, they look better than they ever have because of the new paper and all the work that you put into the processes. But they are still like, you know, zine-like because they're the same dimensions and shit. But that's not the only kind of printed thing we want to do.
Yeah, I think the CDs especially are an interesting avenue because it's not just audio. Like we can do other sorts of CDs, and like when it comes to like DVDs, that's a lot more data space. Also, DVDs would probably be easier because there's less printed material, less. You know, like on the CD, you have to make like a back, you know, an insert with two different perforation points, and I have to trim everything. There's a lot more that goes into making a CD than it would just to make a CD, like a DVD. A DVD insert would be a lot easier. Like even like a double-sided, you know, cover, which for some reason is like an advertising point on things like, oh, double-sided, that's the easiest shit in the world. Make a double-sided cover and then have like a booklet on the inside. Like that's the easiest shit in the world. Like DVDs would actually probably be easier than CDs and require much less labor, time, and like setup time of like making all the documents and all that.
Right.
So like maybe we should like move more into DVDs, but like like that's an option. Like we can do CDs, we can do DVDs, we can do printed material like booklets, comics, and you know there's other, you know, also like CDs, DVDs. That could be a game. It doesn't have to be video. It doesn't have to be audio. Like there's all sorts of opportunities.
Right. And even with the printed things, there's opportunities for like game type stuff because we could do cards and we can do like sheets where you punch out pieces. These are things we have not tested yet, but they're ideas in the works.
Yeah, like tabletop games, like, things like that. Yeah,
I think, you know, the point of Chunk is going to be to explore a wide variety of these things and like so that we can test them all out, and we're not just doing one thing. We're trying to do new things all the time. Yeah,
it's experimental. I mean, it's kind of like the extension of what the zine was with the the Mighty Lighthouse. That was highly experimental, and it still is. Like that's usually where we try new things out. And Chunk is just like an extension of that, but to be clear, for profit, so that artists can, you know, make money off of it. Because, you know, My Lighthouse has never been, it's probably been at best break even.
Yeah, at best. Mostly it's been like subsidized by the Patreon.
Yeah, that's been the way I've looked at it, is basically the Patreon pays for it.
Yeah, which is fine. Like I think it's a good thing. Like I'm always very pleased that the Mighty Lighthouse has been going for so long. We're like going to be on 6 years in a few months, and that'll continue to go. The Mighty Lighthouse is not going anywhere. We're going to keep making that shit. But Chunk is now the avenue to like experiment with all kinds of other stuff, be able to work with artists individually or like with small groups, and then being able to pay those artists to make their art.
Yeah, the My Lighthouse is usually where we try new things out. That is where we were going to try out this new paper.
Right.
But Chunk was, it was just like, it was in our minds and our balls and our souls. So we we just had to do it. So like we're like the Chunk releases are on the new paper before the My Lighthouse. But
right.
Yeah, I'm working on that pretty soon.
The next Mighty Lighthouse.
Yeah, like the final one of the volume. It's gonna be a big release. Of course, it's always a big release.
Oh yeah, hell yeah! All right, I'm gonna wrap this stream up in a second here. Anything else you wanted to say, Moxie?
No, I think just hey, if anyone is on the edge about Chunk and they give a shit about me, for the love of God, please subscribe to Chunk, because there's a lot of time and effort I put into that, and I have basically made hardly any money over the last 5 years.
That's
so
true.
I would like to make some money.
That is 100% true. All right, see you, Moxie.
Yeah, have a good one.
Okie dokie. Well, this has been the Chunk stream, the CHUNK-A-THON. It was a weird one. These video broadcasts, all the tech shit. I hate having to click all these buttons all the time. But besides that, it was good. You guys know what Chunk is now. I'm warning you now. I'm warning you. I'm going to push this hard on you, the Minute Hour audience, because I believe in Chunk. I believe, like I said, Chunk is the best way to support the Minute Hour. Thank you for your Patreon stuff, Patreon people. Big ups. Thanks for that. You made the Mighty Lighthouse possible, like I was just saying, because that's been subsidized by Patreon for years. Chunk is the new thing. This is what it's all about. It's about getting more independent physical media out into the world. The more people who are subscribed to Chunk, the more things we print. And each little printed package or CD goes in the mail, and it makes a difference. Okay? So, if you would like to be part of that, please do. I highly encourage you to do it. We're going to be doing it for a long time. So, even if you don't get in right away, you'll be seeing soon. Because when we talk about this shit all the time, eventually I will fucking entice you. You better fucking believe it. This is a good part of the stream, is Moxie and I just getting angry at people. Angry at Nicholas Voyarko. Alright. Well, that's that then. Thanks for watching. Thanks for listening. Thanks for calling in. Thanks for subscribing. And got a few minutes of music and shit at the end of this stream. Thanks to everyone who contributed to the stream. There's a text credits right after this, so I won't say it all right now. But yes, thank you. Google, Facebook, Amazon, Twitch, and Twitter, and your mom, making the internet a better place. Oh, it used to be shady, it used to be hectic, it used to be so dang eclectic. Not anymore, those days are gone. Thanks to Google, Facebook, and Amazon, Twitch and Twitter, and your mom, it's finally safe to log on. It's finally safe, I don't have to put my gloves on. There's nothing very scary, we cap the hate, but careful what you say, that might incriminate, cause we'll circulate it to your job. Hope you don't like your job. I use Facebook to check up on my former friends, and Amazon to buy my shit. Get my shit delivered to my posh. That's where it belongs. I use Twitter mainly to argue with strangers, but there's no danger, no, there's no danger. If they mess with me, I'll call the cops. I'll be calling the cops. And look at your Twitter, Facebook, and Amazon. Maybe you've been buying stuff that builds a bomb. Maybe you've been lying, maybe you've been wrong, and we'll find it. We'll find it. Have it on Twitter, Facebook, and Amazon. We'll hunt it down and we'll spread it around. And that ain't what you
the machine and let our bodies be as one. And join our brain with Jeff Bezos.
Guys, you just want to fucking listen to Chunk. It's some pretty good shit. It's fucking good. It's real fucking good. It's it's Chunk. Chunk is what you need in your life, man. That's why the makeshift chunky tomatoes is fucking good. Just listen to Chunk.
Yeah, it's Adam. So you claimed that you claimed that Chunk would decalcify my pineal gland, and now I'm dumber than a dead dog's dick. So I think I got a civil suit against you. I just want to say.